Everybody have a wonderful weekend. We will be back on Monday. I'll be thinking about you the entire time while squeezing parts of my body and stretching. I love every single one of you. Everybody have a great weekend. Ken, you have cool shoes. Stiz, Jackson, thank you very much. Christian, take it over. Make radio greatness. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Have you ever felt like you were living just a B or B+ life? It's so dangerous to live that, more dangerous than a B- or a C+ life, because when you're living a B or B+ life, you don't change it. You think it's good enough. Is it? I'm Susie Welch. I host a podcast called Becoming You. People think, okay, an A+ life is not available to me, but there is a way. We are all in the process of becoming ourselves. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
Experience a new dimension of horror.
What is this?
Backrooms is mind-bending, pulse-pounding.
Pull me up, pull me up, pull me up!
Horror stripped to its essentials.
What do you see?
Backrooms in theaters May 29th. Get tickets now.
Milligan and Higgins, they understand sometimes good people find themselves in tough situations. That's why they specialize in OUI and criminal defense. Attorney Jay Milligan is one of 2 board-certified OUI attorneys in the state. If you're pulled over, protect yourself and your future. Don't face it alone. Reputation and experience matter in the legal system. Get Milligan and Higgins on your side to fight for you. OUI specialists when it matters most. Go to milliganhiggins.com for more information.
If you're a mom and you're not making at least up to $100 to $300 a month, all from home, please download Galora Casino. Yesterday, I woke up and I fed my toddler breakfast, and by noon, I have made over $100. I'm a working mom. I take care of the house, the kids, the job, and everyone except me. Either way, it's just a breather. Well, as soon as you download this game, you'll get welcome offers and bonuses. And if you're lucky, you can hit a jackpot in just a few spins, so no money is required to start playing this game. You download it from the link below, and you can jump in anytime, anywhere.
There was a time when electricity stirred emotion, when street lamps gave way to incandescent bulbs, and the flicker of a projector made us forget about old, grainy photos. Electricity was once a luxury. When done right, it still is. The all-electric Lexus RZ. Because the greatest measure of an automobile is how it makes you feel. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer. Click the banner to discover more.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
And here's what's in our feed tonight on WEEI and WEEI.com. The Red Sox, they're in Cleveland to face the Guardians. First pitch at 7:10. Tyler Salmonier will be your opener on the mound for you tonight. You can hear the game right here on WEEI all across the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network. Shaw's and Star Market, proud to be local since 1860. My guy Christian Arkin will get you ready for the game with the Mass Mutual pregame show, and that'll start in just about 10 minutes. And that's what's in our feed.
Time now for the Christian Arcan Show.
Yo, it's all Arkin.
On WEEI.
Good evening, welcome in. It's the Christian Arcan Show here at WEEI. We are live in our Catches Law Injury Attorney Studio. We are Boston Sports Original, and tonight we are here with you for
5 seconds.
just about that, actually. About 5 minutes. 5 minutes of what I think is a budding disaster here. And I'm not just talking about the Red Sox season. You could say that about the season as well, but I'm talking about this Roman Anthony situation, which went from a sort of questionable designation of the injury, description of it, to yesterday becoming a full-on he said between Sam Kennedy and Roman Anthony himself over the nature of the injury and the severity of it. And 37 minutes ago, Chris Cotillo, my good friend Chris Cotillo over at Mass Live, friend of the show, no longer on the bandwagon. That's B-A-N wagon. tweeted this. Roman Anthony felt discomfort hitting off a tee yesterday and has been shut down from swinging again, at least for a few days. This according to Chad Tracy. Let me just first say that I don't think Roman Anthony coming back is going to necessarily save this season, okay? I think this season may be on the verge of sinking beneath the waves with or without Roman Anthony, okay? They're looking a little dead in the water. You come home and lose 5 out of 6 at home on your homestand. The good news is they're playing another AL Central team on the road, and those are the only time they ever win any games or ever win any series. The last 2 series that they won was in Kansas City, in Detroit, and before that was April, over a month ago against Baltimore. So it's not like it's something that happens very often, but in this very specific circumstance, it does seem to happen a lot lately. Either way, that team goes and plays at home, and they can't do anything. And I think that that's what's got people first and foremost down on the team. But this, Sam Kennedy scoffing basically at the Hillman when his report about the torn finger came. It's not a torn, it's not a tear. No evidence of a tear. Idiot. He didn't say that, but he, like all of us, were all thinking it. Just kidding, Hillman. Then Roman Anthony yesterday. And Bradfo's 2-minute grill. Scoops Bradfo, by the way. Waits until the Wild thing gets the 2-minute grill and then drops this big bombshell news. How about that, Joe Braverman? What do you think of that? Though I know that was intentional there, Bradfo. Don't know what I did to you. But Roman Anthony comes out and really, I'd call it insubordination, but that would imply that he was breaking some kind of rule. He was speaking about his injury. And his characterization of it flew directly in the face of the president of the team. And the president of the team didn't just say, hey, we're not sure exactly what's going on here. He said specifically, it's not torn and there's no evidence of a tear. Roman Anthony said it is torn, and that's that. And so now we have ourselves an old-fashioned standoff. And just a total unforced error there by Sam Kennedy. Now, on its face, is this the type of error that's going to sink a ball club? Probably not. It's not like it's going to completely destroy the team and the chemistry of the team. The chemistry of the team right now is like at the bottom of the list of what's wrong with this team. The team chemistry actually seems kind of good, all things considered. Almost too good, if you ask me. But whatever, that's not a problem. The problems with this team are obvious, and they're all personnel related. The chemistry on this team, though, isn't even what I'm worried about either. I'm worried about fracturing a relationship with a young guy who last year when he joined the team, and I know we already saw him for a little bit to start this year, and it wasn't that impressive, but when he came out last year and played in those 70 games, he was a big part of the reason why this team shot up to where they shot to, which wasn't, crazy heights or anything. It was the third wild card. But they made it there, and they made it there in large part because of Roman Anthony's his contributions on offense. And now he's getting shut down again, and he's in the middle of a very public disagreement with the president of the team. Other than that, Mrs. Lincoln, it's been a wonderful play. We got the Mass Mutual pregame show next here. Don't go anywhere. It's Boston Sports Original, WEEI.
Sox and Guardians. The Mass Mutual pregame show with Christian Arcan starts at 6:10. First pitch, 7:10 on the Shaws and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The podcast Campus Files is back with more stories of scandal, crime, and intrigue on college campuses. Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
All across America, Spectrum Business is helping small businesses do more within their budget. Like in Rochester, we're at this computer coding class where fiber-powered internet keeps ideas flowing free forever. And in Austin, our fast, reliable internet lets this gym stream classes all day.
One more, let's go.
Free forever. Get Business Internet Advantage free forever when you get 4 mobile lines. Visit spectrum.com/free for life to find out how. Spectrum Business. Spectrum Internet is powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial lines. Restrictions apply. Services not available in all areas.
Town Fair Tire has the area's largest inventory of name brand tires at discount prices, including Michelin tires, which give you the perfect match. A relaxing driving experience from your vehicle, along with all-season design for ultimate performance that stands out from the crowd. And Town Fair stands out from other dealers with a guaranteed lowest price on Michelin tires and gives you more free services for life than anywhere. Nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ziprecruiter.com/team.
Royals in Kansas City. The offense stirring, not quite hitting, but they were stirring. And the pitching staff, stellar. The hope was that for the first time this season, they could carry some momentum home to Fenway, where they've just struggled so much this year. And instead, the homestand kicked off with the Sox getting swept by the Twins, and then a visit from the Atlanta Braves. And just like last time, the Red Sox and the Braves split the first 2 games, setting up a rubber match in Game 3. Last time that rubber match went to the Braves in a laugher, and last night, unfortunately, that same scene played out in Boston. Peyton Tolley getting the start opposite Chris Sale, who's having another monster season in Atlanta. Sale not as sharp as though last night. Lots of base runners early, but the Sox could not capitalize as they stranded 6 runners in the first 3 innings of the game. Tolley cruised until the 4th, where the Braves broke the scoreless tie with RBI singles from Jorge Mateo and Dom Smith. That made it 2-0 Braves. Sox would answer back in the bottom of the inning with an RBI double from Caleb Durbin and an RBI single from Jaron Duran, tying things up at 2. Chad Tracy would pull Tolley with 2 outs in the 5th, making way for Tyron Guerrero, who finished it out unscathed. And then after a scoreless bottom of the 5th for the Red Sox bats, Danny Coulombe would come on in the top of the 6th, and after a bunt single, walked the next 2 batters, loading the bases with nobody out. Tracy then went to Greg Weissert out of the bullpen. He walked Mike Yastrzemski to make it 3-2 Braves, and that brought up Ronald Acuna Jr.
Pitch. Swing and a drive to deep left field. Forget about it. An Acuna grand slam. A Weissert meltdown. And it is 7-2 Atlanta.
Kind of had a feeling that was coming.
That is your play of last night's game, brought to you by Nissan. At Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. That was home run number 3 on the year for Mr. Acuna. A massive blast that went over the monster seats and blew this one open, making it 7-2. But the Braves weren't done there. They continued to feast on the Red Sox bullpen. Michael Harris, another home run in the series off Giovanni Moran in the 7th. Then Ozzie Albies, a 2-run jack off Ryan Watson to make it 10-2. And there's your final score. Red Sox dropped the series and dropped 5 of 6 on the homestand. They fall to 23-32 on the year and a dismal 9-19 at Fenway Park. And now let's get to your opening take, which is brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity candy-coated chaos. The offense, not good last night, but not the big problem over the homestand. That would be the bullpen, who finished those 6 games at Fenway with a combined ERA of 5.81. Tonight, the Red Sox hit the road for Cleveland, where they will be facing a Guardians team having the type of month that Boston needs to get if they want to get back into contention. Guardians are 17-9 in the month of May so far. That's the 4th best mark in the majors. If there's one silver lining, it's that the last 2 times the Red Sox went on the road against an AL Central team, they won all 6 of those games, sweeping the Tigers and the Royals both this month. Those also happen to be the only series the Red Sox have won this month. And that brings us to tonight's pitching matchup, brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. For the Red Sox, getting the start is Tyler Samaniego. He will be opening for Brian Bayo. Samaniego was recalled yesterday to fill the roster spot of Garrett Whitlock. He's on the IL with a bum knee after slipping on the mound on Sunday. He'll make way to Bayo, who allowed 2 unearned runs in 5 innings against the Twins on Saturday. In 3 bulk inning appearances this season, Bayo's been awesome. Allowed just 2 earned runs in 18 1/3 innings. That is good for a .98 ERA. His ERA in traditional starts, not good, 9.68. So nice to see him coming out of the pen again. For the Guardians, it'll be Slade Ciccone. He of the 3-5 record and 5.18 ERA. He allowed 3 runs in 5 innings and a 3-0 loss to the Phillies last Saturday. He has been good lately, though, 2-1 with a 2.91 ERA in his last 4 starts. He got rocked by the Red Sox last September. 7 runs, 11 hits through 5 1/3, and 11-7 Red Sox win. Tonight's first pitch is at 7:10. First pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. You can also watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. Just follow WEEI, brought to you by Subaru of New England. Let love bloom in a 2026 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Time now for the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-Minute Grill with Rob Bradford, and some controversy yesterday as the 2-Minute Grill revealed from Roman Anthony that his finger is, in fact, a torn ligament there, despite contradictory information given by Sam Kennedy on the Greg Hill Show earlier this week. Anthony did speak at length about the recovery process and also what he's been doing to get back. However, about 45 minutes ago, Chris Cotillo at Mass Live reported that Roman Anthony felt discomfort hitting off a tee yesterday and has been shut down from swinging again, at least for a few days. Prior to that report, Anthony did speak to Rob Bradford, and here's what he had to say about the rehab situation.
All right, there's no human being on the planet I'd rather be doing the 2-minute grill with than Roman Anthony. Roman Anthony is getting ready to play baseball again. So just in a nutshell, what are you doing? Where are you at? Tell the people.
Yeah, I am doing pretty much everything on the field, baseball activity-wise, throwing, everything. The last little part of it is just the hitting part, which is, the most taxing part to the hand, obviously. So that was kind of the last box that we had to check off. So for me, taking dry swings right now, just kind of working through the amount of swings we take every day. And we're officially at a point where I am swinging every day, not just swinging, reevaluating and swinging again a few days later. So it's good to be just kind of in an everyday routine, getting in there and strengthening it, getting this thing right, so that way I can, hopefully be back out there as soon as possible.
So dry swings, right? You said?
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so when you swing, it's like when you first start swinging, ouch, and then it gets a little bit better. What has been sort of the last step? Is it the follow through, or like?
So it's actually, the beginning of it is not the part that really gives me too much trouble. It's similar to the swing I took in Detroit, where on the extension part of the hand, you're not videoing me, so I can't really show the people who are watching this. Wow. As the hand kind of extends and turns over to the finish, that's where we're kind of trying to work through, because that is the most really taxing part to the wrist and hand as it kind of turns over with the knob. So yeah, that's just where we're at, trying to, get through that and work up, the intensity of the follow through in a sense. And then, once we're in a good spot with that, obviously start to hit baseballs.
Is it just literally, and by the way, you did an excellent job painting the picture. Don't worry about the video. Yeah. Is it just like, okay, this feels okay well enough, and now I can hit a ball? Like, I don't know. You don't want to put timetables?
Yeah. No, that's the thing. I think, unfortunately this sucks. And this is one of those things where, when you talk about a hand, especially myself, you can work through other things. I won't name other things that you can work through because I don't know who's dealing with other things right now. But as a hitter, I think the most important thing is, like, when you get into the box, you have to be ready to be able to hit 100 miles an hour. And when you don't feel like you can do that with, when you're thinking about your hand or anything else, you're not necessarily helping any situation coming back and trying to rush back into it. So, for me, it's just about, now that we're day to day with swings, it's more so swing today, reevaluate, swing tomorrow, reevaluate how we feel that day compared to yesterday. It's one of those things. Then you get to a point where you say, okay, this is comfortable enough where I'm swinging hard without hitting anything to now go into hitting baseballs. So it's just one of those things that it's tough to, the timetable, in a sense, is tough.
Because you probably by now you're like, okay, I'm going to play, but you can't fight Mother Nature.
Yeah, 100%. And it's just been one of those weird things where, like, when I was in Atlanta, I felt great with everything before I had touched a bat and thought, I'm going to play in Kansas City. And then I picked up a bat the last day in Atlanta and was like, oh my God, no, I'm not. So it's one of those things where, like, literally everything else can feel normal, and it's just like when the swinging part of it, which again is the, understandably the most taxing part of, dealing with a hand injury. When you get to that, you kind of tape it up, do different things that can help it in a sense, but until it's, until you feel confident that you could go out there and compete against big league arms, you'd be doing everyone a disservice of trying to rush back. So there's a good steady mix of, like, hey, I'm going to fight this thing as much as I can and kind of just work through this as much as I can to get back on the field as soon as I can with these guys. And but yeah, until then, it's just about reevaluating every single day and taking it kind of day by day.
I think we solved all the world's problems today. Thank you.
Absolutely.
I don't know about that, Brad Foe. We do have some news updates here on Roman Anthony and the injury, which we will get to in just a minute, but that was the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-Minute Grill with Rob Bradford, presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Roman Anthony now shut down after feeling discomfort hitting off a tee yesterday. That was reported by Chris Cotillo. This is now the second time that Anthony has had to pause his swinging progression due to a setback. You heard him talking about the other one with the Braves out in Atlanta. He missed almost a week, taking time off from swinging after that. Coming up in 15 minutes, Will Fleming sits down with Chad Tracy, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford, the official vehicle of that dirty water and the official vehicle of Major League Baseball. But coming up next, we will head out to Cleveland and talk with our good friend Cooper Boardman, who, whenever I talk to him, I feel like the Red Sox win. So hopefully that continues, and that's coming up next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kaylin Moore. Check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Now back to Number One Fan, the search for the top Sox diehard.
I have a tattoo of every Sox logo since 1908. Want to see?
I know every batter's walk-up song.
My husband proposed, and then a foul ball broke my nose. It was perfect.
Sound familiar? Enter Mass Mutual's Grand Slam giveaway for a shot at tickets and signed gear. For rules and entry, visit massmutual.com/Red Sox. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. and D.C. 18 plus ends 5 p.m. Eastern on 9/30. Grand prize entry period through 7/31/2026.
CBS knows where you get your medicine matters. It matters every day and every night. It matters that we're not just in your community, but we're part of it, making sure everyone feels welcomed and rewarded. It matters that we're here for what the doctor prescribed, and also just what the doctor ordered. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you. Red Sox and the Guardians out in Cleveland, kicking off the first of a 3-game set, a short road trip here, as they will be back in Boston. The Red Sox will soon after this, but out in Cleveland, let's head to Progressive Field, where we're joined by our good friend Cooper Boardman. Coop, let's go ahead and start with the Roman Anthony elephant in the room here. Before we even get to him getting shut down again, some clear miscommunication between Sam Kennedy and Roman Anthony on these airwaves here at WEEI this week. What do you make of all of that, and how did it come to this?
Yeah. Hey, Christian.
Hi there.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday to you, sir.
Yeah, I don't know about this one. This is the part where I'm supposed to fan the flames, and I'm out on it. I'll be honest.
You don't have to do it. Listen, Cooper, you don't have to do anything. But people are curious of what's going on here.
Yeah. People want the fans flamed, Christian.
Right.
No, I do think this is. Chad Tracy said this in his media availability, that a tear and a sprain are the same thing. Like, we're talking about semantics, and ultimately what we're talking about here, and this is me speaking, not him, is people want this guy to play. And it's frustrating that he's not playing right now, and he's just not in a place to swing. And every time he tries to swing, he's in pain. And that's what it is. But I think if you look at what was said, what was actually said, it's not like there was a legitimate, like it was different verbiage of the same thing. But I get it. It's a thing, and Chad Tracy has to talk about it. He certainly did today.
Yeah, he absolutely did. We will hear that in just a minute. And we also know from what he had to say that Anthony is now, for the second time since the fouling that pitch off on the check swing, now for the second time is being shut down from swinging after he was hitting off a tee yesterday and felt more discomfort. Obviously, this is going to cause more of a panic with the Red Sox, and certainly with fans who were hoping that Anthony could be this, savior for him this year. Yeah. It does seem like this is a pretty serious situation. It's been over a month now.
Yeah, you and I were having this conversation a few weeks ago, and I said something to the effect of, I don't know about this one. Like, it's just, we're talking about anytime it's hands and wrists with guys, it is not good, because there are all these little bones and little ligaments and little things that, you and I don't care about in our day-to-day life, but they matter a lot when you're trying to swing a baseball bat and hit 100-mile-an-hour fastballs. And, he's in a spot here where, it's purgatory, right? It's every few days, okay, he's going to you're going to take a swing. How does it feel? Okay, it feels bad. Well, now we got to shut him down. And the reality is there's no secret here. Like, everybody wants to say, well, what's really going on? What's really going on is the Red Sox don't know. We don't know. Roman himself doesn't know. And I think that's the thing that we all have to understand here, is that they're evaluating this, day to day, week to week. The phrasing that Chad Tracy used with us was action to action. I mean, think about that. He's literally swinging the bat and then finding out if he can keep swinging a bat as he feels it. It's not a good situation. And again, we'll see. But I have no secret timeline, because there's not one that exists. I promise you.
Certainly. You've been following this team a long time, and certainly you've been involved in Worcester. You look at the development of these young players, and many of whom are at the major league level right now on this team, some of whom are contributing great things on this team. But do you notice, I guess, a difference in the way that young players progress through the system now, maybe as opposed to, I don't know, the previous generation of young prospects that came up around the Dombrowski era? Is it different to you?
I don't think it's much different than Dombrowski era or anything specific to Red Sox eras in terms of general managers or president of baseball operations. But I do think the thing that you're saying here is what people talk about is development at the minor league level and what's prioritized. And what's prioritized in the Red Sox organization at the minor league level is ultimately, and it might be different verbiage, but it's not that different than most other teams in Major League Baseball. You're trying to maximize, different parts of what guys do. How hard can they hit the ball? Teaching guys how to lift the ball in the air. And I know people hear that, and it's like, oh my gosh. Well, I promise you, if you go to Scranton and watch Yankees AAA team, they're doing the same thing. And if you go to Buffalo and watch AAA team for the Blue Jays, they're doing the same thing, and on and on. But I do think that there is something to be said, and I'm talking holistically about all of Major League Baseball right now, that what we do at the minor league levels prioritizes individual development. It doesn't necessarily prioritize winning baseball games. If you watch a minor league game, they're not trying to, it's not that they're not trying to win the game. People are managing to try to win the game, playing to win the game, but it's not about moving the runner over. It's about, can you take your best swing and use that as kind of a data point? And I do think that when you play the game that way for an extended period of time in the minor leagues, and then you get to the big leagues and you're asked to play a different way, again, I'm talking about baseball right now, not just the Red Sox or anything. I do think that's hard.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think that what you say makes a lot of sense there. Before we let you go, Major League Baseball and the Players Association have fired their opening salvos here as the CBA negotiation goes on. What did you think of the opening statements, and how far do you think they're all going to take this?
I thought that was the May 29th version of this, like May 29th, 2026. And today, or really yesterday, right, as it comes out, the last 24 hours is truly day one of this thing. And we're going to be talking about this, you and I and everybody else, between now and at least next March, most likely. And certainly until December when they lock them out. And this is where
when they lock them out.
When?
Yeah.
When?
Okay.
When? No, I mean, to me, and like, you know, I don't think that that's any great big secret or anything. And I think you and I will keep talking about this, but it's not surprising to me that the first version of this is it feels extreme when you read it, and because that's where labor negotiations begin. And you know, it would be fascinating to see if the cap is still a thing when we wake up on, you know, January 1st or February 1st, because it feels like that you know, the owners here are going to dig in on that big time. And if that's the case, really and truly, you know, this thing's going to be a fight for a long time.
Yeah, I think you're right. And I don't know if you're old enough to remember Don Fehr back in the 90s, but I mean, that guy was ruthless. So I don't know what they're like these days. Anyway, Cooper Boardman, great stuff. You're the man. Thanks.
Thanks, Christian.
All right, Cooper Boardman on the call tonight with Will Fleming out in Cleveland, Red Sox and the Guardians. And coming up next, Will Fleming sits down with manager Chad Tracy, presented by your New England Ford dealers. That's next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Life can feel overwhelming, but on my podcast, From the Heart with Rachel Brathen, we're in it together. Every Friday, a new episode brings you a new story with topics on motherhood, wellness, self-love, and more. Listen to From the Heart with Rachel Brathen wherever you get your podcasts.
At Meineke, our goal is doing car care right. That's why our independently owned and operated Meineke locations offer multiple financing solutions to help you keep your car on the road. Whether it's tires, brakes, engine repairs, or an oil change, Meineke has you covered. Fix now, pay over time with financing solutions that provide customized options for you. Schedule an appointment by visiting Meineke.com and you'll be surprised how much we can help. Trust your key with Meineke. Meineke, doing car care right.
Let's face it, you can't control energy prices. But there's good news. You can control how efficiently your home heats and cools. I'm Scott McFarland. If your system is older, you could be paying more than you need to in energy bills. Right now, save up to $1,800 on a new Lennox home comfort system, plus an additional $500 from McFarland Energy. Take control of your energy costs, improve your comfort, and start saving. Visit McFarlaneEnergy.com today. McFarland Energy. Generations of warmth and trust.
Town Fair Tire has the area's largest inventory of name brand tires at discount prices, including Michelin tires, which give you the perfect match. A relaxing driving experience from your vehicle, along with all-season design for ultimate performance that stands out from the crowd. And Town Fair stands out from other dealers with a guaranteed lowest price on Michelin tires and gives you more free services for life than anywhere. Nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, mine starts here.
Your smart speaker to play, 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you. Red Sox and the Guardians, first of 3 out in Cleveland. And before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by our New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. Here with the manager, Chad Tracy, is the voice of the Red Sox, Will Fleming.
In Cleveland, Game 1 with the Guardians, we're with Mick Jagger and the manager of the Boston Red Sox, Chad Tracy. A rave is broken out pregame, Chad. Big juncture for your club. Very frustrating way to lose that series with the Braves. You've had a night to sleep on it. Look back. What stands out about the finale?
I mean, first and foremost, 2-2 entering the 6th inning with Chris Sale on the mound and having him no longer in the game in the 6th inning. I think if you would have looked at that scenario right there and laid that out, you'd say you take that. We took grindy at bats against them early. We had multiple guys on base against them early. We obviously didn't cash early. We were able to cash and retie the game, and he was gone. Obviously, this 6th inning got away from us, and there's a big number that goes up there. We've gotten to a really bad spot with bases loaded and no outs, and it went away from us. But, the first half of the game, you're sitting there right where you want to be, and you're maybe an inning or so away from getting it, adding on and getting to where you want in the bullpen. But it got away.
On the one hand, you didn't cash in. On the other, Sale was Sale. I mean, he was not himself. He was not razor sharp, but when he had to, he made big-time pitches.
Yeah, the first few innings are indicative of that. It's you had multiple guys on, you're sitting there looking for, I think there was one situation where it was, with less than 2 outs, a couple others with 2 outs, hey, if we get a 2-out hit, and then he Chris Saled, right? He got into a spot, throws a 98-mile-an-hour fastball, by a guy and gets out. So he's still going to be Chris Sale. But I think when you get an opportunity and we grab a couple runs and to get the count up to close to 100 and have him gone after 5, and you're at least we can play against some bullpen now. But you're right. He didn't have the breaking ball was backing up on him a little bit. He didn't have his best stuff. But again, 2-2 in the 6th.
You had to talk a lot about it last night. I know it's not comfortable, but your bullpen was a little short yesterday, so you make the choice to go to Greg Weissert. We all know the numbers. We know it has not gone right for him. It was a very difficult spot. Yeah. Is there consideration, though, to stop putting him in those spots?
Yeah, we talk about that all the time. There's also the fact that, like, you have Acuna coming to the plate. You know you need a right-hander. We had already used Guerrero, and we don't have a ton of righties down there. So you're still, even despite all those things, you're still like, how can we make this as difficult as possible on the upcoming hitters? And that's who we have. Obviously, we're very short in the bullpen in the back. I said this yesterday, bringing in your best remaining reliever in a spot where you're almost guaranteed to give up runs and give up the lead. And you're going to say the horse is already out of the stable. Yeah. And you're going to bring in Slayton, potentially use him for 18 to 20 pitches, give up the lead, and now you've used him and you're already trailing, and here comes Suarez, Iglesias, Lee, so on. So he was up and ready to go in case that could turn into a first and second, 2 outs, and we need a big out to get us out of the inning and then extend him for 1+. And that inning went in a direction that was like, this doesn't make a whole lot of sense to use your best reliever in that way. When you know you're in a 3 depth, the infield's in, anything in play is going to be a run. It's just a challenge. So there are certain times in this game where you just get pinned into a spot where you almost feel like there's no way out, and that was one of them.
Today is another challenge for you. You're going to go with Samaniego, maybe an inning, maybe 2. We're right back where we've been so often this year, Chad, with Brian Bale.
Yeah.
What can change for him in your mind? How can he become the best version of himself?
Aggressive attack the zone. I think the instances, since you and I have talked and been here, like the instances where he hasn't been as good, it's usually been, a little bit of spraying and behind in the count. And the instances out of the bullpen that he's been very good, it looks like he's in the zone, attack, strike 1, strike 2, ahead in the count, weak ground ball because he's ahead in the count. It's that for me. Obviously he's going to face a lot of lefties today, but if he uses his sinker and an attacking sinker changeup and using his sweeper, using the cutter, but he's in the zone with them, he can still be good. So for me, it's always aggression in the zone and intent with him, and if he does that, he can be good.
We're being yelled at by people doing dances in hot dog and onion suits, kind of the way this day is going. Samaniego, it's not going great for Moran as the opener. What goes into putting him in there? I know this Cleveland lineup might be conducive to that.
Yeah, I mean, nothing. Giovanni's been great for us. Just it maybe a little bit dicey with the opener roles. Like it's very left-handed, switch-oriented lineup. There's like, all right, let's try. And Sammy wasn't here, but then he, over the last couple of days, now he's here. And it felt like if we're going to try something different, let's do that and get the left-hander in there for a little while.
All of a sudden, though, the top of your order with anybody other than Chris Sale on the mound, you got to feel really good 1 through 4.
We're swinging the bat good. We really are. Like I think even yesterday, like the at bats were good. I said this before the game. You're not going to score 9 every day, but the at bat quality has been good for the better part of 2 weeks now. We put runs on the board. We grinded on Sale yesterday. You're going to have to win games a lot of different ways in this league. Sometimes it's 3-2, and sometimes it's 8-4. But if we keep taking the at-bat quality we have, we'll be okay there. It's just a matter of, can we get those deep starts again and get the balls in the hands of the guys at the back of the bullpen?
One quality of your team since you've taken over is much more aggression on the base paths. And I thought really good spots to try it yesterday. Make a couple outs at second, but that's a hallmark of what you've been trying to put into place here.
Yeah, and we're bunting more, too. That's another thing I wanted to see. You got speed and athleticism. I think we're towards the top of the league in bunt attempts in the last month. And I know we're close to leading the league in sacrifices, and some of those are bunt hit attempts that turn into sacrifices. So we want to use those qualities of our team. Sometimes you're going to get thrown out. This team's case in point. This team likes to run. Sometimes they get thrown out. Sometimes they get thrown out at third. But their identity is to be patient and try to get on base and run. And I want, with our athletes and the guys that can, to be on there and at least looking to do it.
Did you ever think, in your first run as a big league manager, you'd be talking as much about tendons in ring fingers and hitting off a tee?
No, I did not. No, I did not.
And so it's just everyone in Boston is talking about it nonstop. It's become this massive story. No change, right? He felt discomfort and has shut him down for a couple of days?
Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. And then it's become like, oh, you said this, or you said... It's a sprain, which is the same as like a tear. It's a strain of a hamstring. You don't say, oh, he tore his hamstring. It's just the verbiage and listen, as I've said from the beginning, we're going to progress him slowly along. Each step he takes, he feels good about it, we make the next one. And if he doesn't feel good and something happens or that doesn't feel good at all, you have to back off. It's going to be like that for a while until we feel like we get him over the hump.
And look, Chad, I want to give you a chance on the record to say this, because oftentimes people try to pigeonhole and corner everybody. we've been around Roman now for a while. The guy wants to play.
Yeah.
I mean, he is tough. He wants to help this team. You've seen that, haven't you?
I had Roman in Worcester before we had his call up that he played 35 games in a row. I know we have some off days, and we have off days in the big leagues too, though. But one of the things I told him in Worcester was, like, I'm preparing you to be an everyday major league player, not take an extra off day every week. And in the big leagues, it's a grind. You got to play every day. The guy played 35 games in a row before I took him out. So, like, I know when he's feeling good, and I know that even when his body is banged up, that he's more than willing to go out there. But there are just certain things that you can't do. And if you can't feel like you can't swing the bat, like, it's going to go as it's going to go at its own pace. That's just how it goes.
You keep playing the gut checks on these lineups, and Mickey gets the start behind the plate, and he really has earned his playing time, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think so. I think, again, a lot of that narrative about, that Narvi, it's not about Narvi or Wonger, it's about what Mickey's done, and it's also about Masataka. We spent a lot of time here my first few weeks of, like, we can't get both those guys in the lineup, and at some point we had to try to see if we can get the quality of both those at-bats in the lineup, and it's been fairly obvious in the games we played with that we have some quality at-bats, we score runs, so we have to ride that right now. But Mickey certainly earned the opportunity.
And you have been around this game so long. You told us early on you had conversations with Masa. Now, is the similar thing happening with your other catchers? Are those conversations you have? Because everybody wants to be on the field every day.
Yeah, everybody wants to be on the field. I think in certain instances it just becomes fairly obvious what's happening. And I know I've been very vocal about, the at-bats, that those guys bring. So I know for certain that Connor Wong and Narvi want to be on the field more than they do. The same way I know Brian Bayo probably wants to get to a point where he's throwing well, he starts games. That's obvious. Like, there's not a whole lot of conversation that needs to happen there. I know that. At the same time, like, we're in a spot right now where we have to be aggressive with things we think in the interim can help us win some ball games. Because we're not in a position where we can be a little bit more patient, like we have to go. So things can change quickly, though. We've seen that, and they have to stay ready.
Last thing, Trace, I thought it was such a cool video that came out of the clubhouse with you and Wilson Contreras celebrating 10 years of service time. He has been the heartbeat of this team for a few weeks now. What was that like for you to celebrate him and to see the way the guys reacted to him?
It was very cool for me. I remember walking into the locker room thinking, like, never did I think in spring training going to Worcester that I was going to be the one that gets to stand here and honor this guy for this accomplishment. So for me, it was very special, but I meant every word I said. I got to know him over the last month and watch how hard he plays the game, and to know the other piece, Sonny's been around him a long time, that's how hard he's played the game over a 10-year span. It makes the accomplishment all the much more when you know and you're around him and how much he cares about his teammates. So, that was cool to be able to do that for him.
No doubt about it. Dave Matthews signs us off. Good luck tonight. Thanks, Chad.
Thanks, Will.
That was the manager, Chad Tracy, with our own Will Fleming here on the Mass Mutual pregame show, which you can watch on Twitch. Just follow WEEI and Let Love Bloom in a 2026 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Still to come, we got your starting lineups. We got your look around the Major League scoreboard. We will also have a grab and go with Brad Foe, and we'll take a look at the farm report. Don't go anywhere. That's coming up next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Fresh in from Mexico, Hass avocados are on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Hey, it's Lou. Today through Thursday, pick up Hass avocados just 59 cents each. When you use the digital coupon, you limit it to 6. Use Shaw's Deals and Delivery app for specials like this, rewards points, and amazing recipes like grilled halibut with mango avocado salsa. Short on time, order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Save on Hass avocados from Mexico, always good. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Are you really buying a car online on AutoTrader right now?
Really, I can get super specific with dealer listings and see cars based on my budget.
You can really have it delivered.
Or pick it up.
Mommy, I think your kid is walking up the slide.
Really?
AutoTrader. Buy your car online. Really?
CVS knows where you get your medicine matters. It matters every day and every night. It matters that we're not just in your community, but we're part of it, making sure everyone feels welcomed and rewarded. It matters that we're here for what the doctor prescribed, and also just what the doctor ordered. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox.
Some days, self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm gonna have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
I'm Dr. Hrini Bhatt, host of Hidden History. Every Monday, I go where history gets uncomfortable. Better civilizations, doomsday prophecies, and events that science still can't fully explain. Listen to and follow Hidden History, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Boston baseball fans, it's Will Fleming. Spring in New England means baseball is back and backyard season is beginning. TimberTech decking combines innovative technology with durable materials to deliver the beauty of wood without the maintenance. Built to handle the elements season after season. Order free samples or connect with a contractor near you at timbertech.com. TimberTech, everything wood should be.
Marcelo Meyer here. In baseball, stats can tell you a lot. When your car breaks, you want a company that has all the right stats on your team. CarShield's been in business for over 20 years. That's staying power. They're America's most trusted auto protection. That's reputation. They sold over 3 million contracts. That's a whole lot of happy drivers. CarShield has paid over $1 billion in claims. The numbers speak for themselves. Let CarShield help with costly repairs when an unexpected breakdown happens.
Don't get caught looking. Get a free quote today at carshield.com. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love. Sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Welcome back. It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you as the Red Sox on the road in Cleveland for the first of 3 with the Guardians. And it's time for tonight's starting lineups brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Let's meet tonight's players. For the visiting Red Sox, leading off in left field as usual is Jarren Duran. He'll be followed by Ceddanne Rafaela in center, Wilyer Abreu in right, and Wilson Contreras batting cleanup at first base. Currently in the midst of an 11-game hitting streak in which he has tallied 3 home runs and 10 batted in. Masa Yoshida will bat 5th in DH, followed by the catcher Mickey Gasper. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, who is on fire in his last 9 games, hitting .526, will bat 7th and play 2nd. Marcelo Meyer is your shortstop, and number 8 hitter Caleb Durbin will bat 9th and play 3rd base behind the starter, or the opener, I should say, Tyler Samaniego. For the Guardians, leading off is Travis Bazzana, the second baseman who's hitting .421 in 6 games since moving to the leadoff spot. He'll be followed by the great Jose Ramirez at third. Chase DeLauder will bat third and play right field. Reese Hoskins is your cleanup hitter and DH. He'll be followed by Kyle Manzardo at first. Angel Martinez is your left fielder. Daniel Schneemann will bat 7th and play center field, followed by the catcher Patrick Bailey, and the number 9 hitter and shortstop is Brian Riccio. He'll be there behind the starter Slade Ciccone, who is getting the start. Time for a grab and go presented by Bees Knees Benefits app. Here's Rob Bradford with an update on tonight's biggest news.
It's time for the grab and go. A quick look at the biggest Red Sox storylines of the day. Here's Rob Bradford.
All right, we're grabbing and going once again. Red Sox getting ready to take on Cleveland in the series opener in Cleveland. News of the day, Roman Anthony has had to draw back from swinging once again, has more discomfort in that finger. By the way, if you want to go check out Roman explaining exactly what he's dealing with, go back to the Baseballs and Boring feed for that interview from my conversation with him yesterday. Speaking of the Guardians, who they're playing today, they are 17-9 in May, the fourth best in the majors, trailing only the Brewers, Rays, and Phillies. They also have won a MLB high 10 of 14 games decided by 1 or 2 runs in the month, and the Guardians' bullpen has an AL best 2.71 ERA in May. Red Sox, their bullpen hasn't been as good. 0-3 with a 5.81 ERA in the last 6 games. But Red Sox have won 4 of the 6 games against Cleveland last year, averaging 7 runs a game. All right, there you go. There's your grab and go.
Thank you, Bradfo. Bradfo Grab and Goes are presented by the Bees Knees Benefits app. Make it part of every game day and get 50 cents off per gallon on your first fill-up or $5 off in-store. Download the Bees Knees Benefits app today and start saving. Terms apply. Time now for the Subaru of New England scoreboard update. With so much to love, you don't want to miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Learn more at SubaruofNewEngland.com. A busy Friday in the majors. Just getting underway here are the Braves and the Reds in Cincinnati. 6:45 start time for the Twins and Pirates in Pittsburgh. Padres and Nats get underway at 6:45 in D.C. 7:05 start time. Blue Jays and Orioles. Adam Macko and Trevor Rogers will be your starters there. 7:10 for the Angels and Rays in Tampa. Walbert Urena and Nick Martinez, the starting pitching matchup. Also getting started at 7:10, Marlins and Mets at Citi Field. 7:15 for the Cubs and Cardinals. 7:40, Tigers will visit the White Sox. Troy Melton and Eric Fetty, your starters there. An 8:05 start in Arlington, Royals and the Rangers. 8:10 for the Brewers and Astros in Houston. Kind of a funny story. Brewers reliever Abner Uribe received a 1-game suspension for a crotch thrust in the direction of the Cardinals. He is appealing that suspension. Thought you might want to know that. 8:40 start time for the Giants and Rockies. Logan Webb and Mike Lorenzen, starters there. Yankees and the A's get underway at 9:40. Carlos Rodon and Luis Severino, former Yankee, the starting pitching there. 10:10 start for the D-backs and the Mariners. Pretty good matchup there between Zach Gallen and George Kirby. And 10:15 we'll have the Phillies and Dodgers get underway in L.A. Zach Wheeler and Justin Wroblewski, the starters there. Time for the Interlock Metal Roofing Lock of the Game, presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com. Never re-roof again. I like Masataka Yoshida tonight. I'm back on my hot streak again, by the way. I don't know if you noticed. Kiner Falefa got me back on the horse, and I'm going with Yoshida 2 bases. You can get that for plus 130 money on your betting apps right there. And now let's take a look at what's going on down on the farm, brought to you by United Ag and Turf. Together we're unstoppable. Together we're united. Keith Law's prospect ranking came out. Franklin Arias up to 3rd from 12th, and Anthony Ianson went from unranked to number 21. You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Do not move a muscle. Get comfortable. Red Sox are in action against the Guardians in Cleveland next, right here on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of the Moth podcast. For nearly 2 decades, The Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, Massachusetts, ready for real savings? Switch to Allstate today, because drivers who switched saved an average of $713 on their auto insurance. So, what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for an auto insurance quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate. Based on the national average annual savings for new customers surveyed in 2024, savings vary, subject to terms and availability.
I need a little range. Step to the range. There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Are you looking for a pro football podcast that doesn't put you to sleep with spreadsheets or insult you with mindless hot takes? Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hansis and Mark Sessler wherever you get your podcasts.
This is Modelo Especial, a full-flavored golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste from start to finish. Brewed with time, effort, and determination to get the balance just right. Because when a beer is made right, you can feel it. Modelo Especial, the model for everyday beer. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now back to the play-by-play action. From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app. This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone! Say done! Say good night! Swing and miss, strike three, it's over! And the Red Sox win! Jeff Byrne is back, fellas! The Red Sox win!
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella. Here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan. America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio. Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Cooper Boardman.
On an absolutely glorious Friday night, we welcome you to Progressive Field, the home of the Cleveland Guardians, where tonight the Red Sox try to get the ship turned around. They play the first game of a 3-game series. Sox, a devastating homestand, 1-5, with the Twins and Braves now departed. And they play the team with the best record in baseball in the month of May, the Cleveland Guardians. The Sox will go with an opener tonight, Tyler Samaniego, for an inning or two ahead of the struggling Brian Bayo. Slade Ciccone takes the ball for the Guards. Well, it could not be more pleasant for the Red Sox and the Guardians to play a ball game tonight, Cooper. Turmoil continues to surround this club this season. All the angst around ring fingers and tendons and what's going on with Roman Anthony. The Red Sox have a thin bullpen again tonight. It is imperative that Samaniego and Bayo give them a chance to stay in this game.
There's no question about that, Will Fleming. And yeah, I mean, you think about where this team was even before we went home, right? You and I were last sitting next to each other in Kansas City, and like you felt like, all right, is this going to be the thing that turns it? And it's the exact same way, by the way, that we felt in Detroit, and it felt at other points on the road. I mean, the Red Sox as a team are 7-2 on the road in the month of May. And I think the hope is that you get a really good first inning plus out of Samaniego that sets this pitching plan on the right course, and you continue to win games on the road, which, among all the things this year, this team has actually done.
It's a more left-handed lineup for Chad Tracy tonight, who had to answer all kinds of questions about Weissert and Slayton and all the things that went down in that sixth inning against the Braves. No Nick Sogard. We'll get into that as the broadcast goes along, maybe part of the CVS injury report. But for now, the national anthem, which is brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket always has the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS. Here now, our Star-Spangled Banner.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Tonight's national anthem brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket always has the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS. The Red Sox and the Cleveland Guardians on a Friday night from Progressive Field in Cleveland. The Red Sox at 23-32, Cleveland at 33-25. To get to the starting lineups, they're presented by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm, as we meet tonight's players. For the Red Sox, Jarren Duran back in the leadoff spot. He has 8 extra base hits over his last 11. That is third most in baseball. He's followed by the rest of the top of the lineup that's been really good. Cedon playing center, hitting .303 in the month of May, followed by Wheeler Abreu, the right fielder, batting third. Wilson Contreras in the cleanup spot, slugging .549 in May. He is the first baseman, followed by Masataka Yoshida, who's put together all of a sudden a nice few weeks. He is the DH, batting fifth. Batting sixth, the catcher, Mickey Gasper, the battery mate tonight of Tyler Samaniego. Isaiah Cutter-Falefa, the second baseman, bats seventh. Marcelo Meyer is the shortstop, batting eighth. And Caleb Durbin gets a start today, batting ninth, and plays third base for the Red Sox with, again, Samaniego on the mound. He is the opener. Red Sox hoping they will get more than one inning out of him tonight. He'll be followed by Brian Bayo, who will, as Chad Tracy put it, take down the majority of the outs for the Red Sox. For the Cleveland Guardians, 33-25, Travis Bazzana, the second baseman, leads it off, the number one pick in the 2024 draft, called up a few weeks ago and has been awesome for him. Followed by the seven-time All-Star Jose Ramirez. He is the third baseman, batting second. Chase DeLauder's the right fielder. He bats third. Then Rhys Hoskins, the right-hand hitting DH. He bats cleanup. Kyle Manzardo hits fifth. He is the first baseman. Angel Martinez, who has turned into a little bit of a star in Cleveland, the left fielder, batting sixth. Daniel Schneemann hits seventh and plays center. Patrick Bailey, acquired in a trade with the San Francisco Giants now 20 days ago, bats eighth and does the catching. And batting ninth, the shortstop, Brian Rocchio, to round out Stephen Vogt's lineup with Slade Ciccone on the mound, again, opposite Samaniego. Tonight's starting lineups are brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. There is, as Will told you, plenty on the injury report. The injury report is brought to you by CVS. CVS knows that where you get your medicine matters, and that's why CVS is by your side right when you need them the most. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. Lot there in the dugout today with Chad Tracy. The first is Roman Anthony, who swung a bat yesterday, continued to feel discomfort in that finger that's been ailing him over what's now the better part of a month. And so they're going to shut him back down. He's not going to swing for the next few days. And then maybe 3 or 4 days from now, he's going to pick a bat back up, and they'll see where he's at. It is just the latest in what has been basically the same update over and over again. But really, it's a long and winding way of saying he is not ready to hit Major League Baseball games just yet. And in fact, he's not even ready to hit off a tee. Nick Sogard, who's had obviously a nice couple of weeks for the Red Sox, playing especially at third base and getting starts over Caleb Durbin, especially with right-hand throwers on the mound, is experiencing a little bit of tightness, a little bit of soreness in his side, on his right side. And so they're going to give him the day today, and hopefully he'll be back in there tomorrow. Talked to Sogi today, too. He feels like he's okay. They're just being a little precautionary about it. So because of that, Caleb Durbin gets a start batting ninth and plays third base. Tonight's Mafre Feeling is brought to you by Mafre Insurance. And it's hard not to have a good feeling about the top of the Red Sox lineup right now. The way that Jarren Duran has swung the bat, the way that Cedon, who doubled yesterday, has swung the bat, Wheelier and Wilson Contreras, all giving you good Mafre feelings. Peace of mind, that's the Mafre feeling. Visit MafreInsurance.com. Guardians have just taken the field here in Cleveland, wearing their navy tops and cream white bottoms. It is as good of a night as we've had for baseball in any city, in any ballpark all season long. Sky blue overhead, not a single cloud to be found. The downtown Cleveland skyline in the relative distance. And a lively feeling in the ballpark tonight. It's dollar hot dog night. You can walk on the concourse and get dollar hot dogs as far as the eye can see. They've got big green signs telling you which different vendors have enough hot dogs remaining. And as I look down, plenty of people with hot dogs in hand, many of them fistfuls of 3 or 4 of them, ambling their way to their seats and ready to take in a ball game in which it is 71 degrees here on the northern edge of Ohio. Sun beginning to set over Lake Erie, not far from where we sit at Progressive Field. The shadows of dark green in the outfield into bright green, and the shallow portion of center field. Red Sox wearing their bright red tops on a Friday night with gray pants. And Jarren Duran leading it off with the high red socks. Jarren walking towards the left-hand batter's box, set to face the tall right-hander, Slade Ciccone, Duran, Rafaela, and Abreu for the Red Sox at the top of the lineup to begin this 3-game series in Cleveland. And for the play-by-play, the voice of the Boston Red Sox, Will Fleming.
Awesome to be with you here in Cleveland, Coop. Here is Duran, who's been red hot. Ciccone throws, and Duran takes a fastball for a strike, and we are underway. 1 minute behind schedule, 7:11 p.m. 70 perfect degrees in Cleveland. Time and temp brought to you by Plymouth Rock. Duran has been a rock at the top of the order. The pitch is chopped on the first base side, foul off his front foot. And it is 0-2. Auto and home insurance made for Boston sports fans. PlymouthRock.com/Red Sox. Duran riding a 4-game hitting streak, 8 for his last 19. Drove in a game-tying run in the 4th inning yesterday. He is the carburetor on this Red Sox offensive engine. When he goes, they go. Ciccone has not been that sharp of late for the guards. Big, tall righty throws, and Duran takes a strike, a fastball, I should say, for a ball up and in. And it's 1-2. John Tumpane has the plate. Brennan Miller at first. Austin Jones at second. And Ben May, the umpire, at third. Ciccone 2-5 with a 5.18 ERA. 1-2 to Duran. The pitch is inside. It's not the easiest time to hit right out of the gates as the sun sets over the grandstands, the upper deck in left field. Shadows are all the way between the plate and the front slope of the mound, but the ball in the hand of the pitcher is in bright sunlight. 2-2. The pitch is chopped foul outside of first.
It is pretty amazing. We're sitting set back from the plate and obviously in the second, third deck here, and you can't see the ball until it's on the hitter right now.
Disadvantage this time of year, this time of day for the Red Sox in this top of the first inning. Shadows will get behind the mound before long. 2-2 to Duran. Here's the pitch, and it is looped to third, into left field, a base hit over the leap of Jose Ramirez. Another opposite field hit for Jarren Duran. A beautiful start in Cleveland.
Yes, you could see the ball. Sinker down and away, went with it. That's the other part of it, too. It's not just going the other way because you can. It's going the other way because they're pitching you away. And he's done that a lot over the last 2 weeks.
So here now Cedon, who is on an incredible heater, a 5-game hitting streak, but a great month. He squares to bunt and fouls it off. Wow. I think the Shadows have something to do with that. Chad Tracy wants this team to be more aggressive. He wants them to run. He wants them to bunt. Frankly, the way Cedon's been swinging it, I'm not so sure. Put pressure on Slade Ciccone in this first inning. Cedon, .311 hitter in his last 30 games. The pitch is a strike on the inside corner. So just like that, in an 0-2 hole. It's kind of a dilemma for the Red Sox with Duran at first base, glaring into bright sun. Does he run with the heart of the order up there? He leads. Not going. The pitch is a ground ball up the middle. Probably a double play. Stepping on second is Azana. Over to first, 2, double play. So leadoff hit immediately erased. And that was tailor-made. I just don't love them giving up a strike in that spot. Bunt attempt, as it is. 2 down. Here's Wilyer Abreu. Again, it's all about situation and circumstance. I am the biggest advocate of all for this offense to play small ball. But in the first inning with a pitcher a little bit on the ropes, one of your hottest hitters, speaking up, here's Wilyer. He drives one foul. And out of play on the third base side. For the Guardians, Kyle Manzardo at first base. Zana at second. Brian Rocchio, the shortstop, with a surefire Hall of Famer, Jose Ramirez, at third. Patrick Bailey, just acquired as the catcher as Abreu. Sees it into Bailey's glove outside, and it's 1-1. DeLauder in right. Schneemann in center, and Martinez in left. Guardians have had a youth infusion this season. 1-1. The pitch is fouled off. He got a hanger there. I think the Shadows got him. That was right there to hammer, but fouled back. 1-2. That is a pitch that if he sees it and if he's right, goes 500 feet. This pitcher, Ciccone, throws a ton of cutters. Fastball, curve. 2 down. Top 1. Pitch is chopped on the first base side, foul. That was a fastball. Well, you just got a piece of it with Contreras out on deck. Such a discouraging homestand. Red Sox dropped 5 of 6 to the Twins and Braves. Yesterday, 10-2. It feels like an important day to kind of turn the page. Especially with Ciccone, who's not been so sharp on the mound, and Parker Messick, who has been awesome, waiting tomorrow. 1-2 to Willier. The pitch is swung on and missed. He got him with a fastball. And the inning is over. An inning that started with promise fizzles quickly. The opener, Samaniego to the mound. Bottom 1, scoreless in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The podcast Campus Files is back with more stories of scandal, crime, and intrigue on college campuses. Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Spring is officially sprung, the birds are chirping, flowers are blooming, and your drains are making that weird gurgling sound again. So before your pipes throw an all-out spring break party in your basement, call Drains by James. From stubborn clogs to pipe lining, they'll keep things flowing smoothly. Don't let your plumbing go down the drain this spring. Visit drainsbyjames.com today. That's drainsbyjames.com. Drains by James. They give a poop about your pipes.
Success is picking up extra shifts for your family. Now you want to be the boss. Success is getting your foot in the door. Now you want to take the next step. Success looks different to everyone, and University of Maryland Global Campus can help you reach your goals. And there's never been a better time to get started on your future. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. As an accredited state university, UMGC has been transforming lives for over 75 years. With more than 135 undergraduate and graduate degrees and certificates, online and hybrid courses, personalized support, financial resources, and lifetime career services, achieving your dreams is more possible than ever before. Choose the program that's right for your career goals and get started on your next success. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
To the bottom of the first we go. The Sox, with Bayo waiting in the wings, go to an opener again, trying Tyler Samaniego this time. Travis Bazzana, the leadoff hitter, takes a pitch up and in for ball 1. Bazzana, since he moved to the leadoff spot 5 games ago, has been ridiculous, batting .421. Former number 1 overall pick. Lefty on lefty, swings and misses badly. Really good sinking fastball. And it is 1-1. Sox and Guardians scoreless in the bottom of the first. Bazzana, Australian, Oregon State kid. The pitch from Samaniego's swing and a miss. Fastball 94. And it's 1-2 to be Bazzana, and then Jose Ramirez and Chase DeLauder, who had a ridiculous start to the season. It's cooled a lot since then. Guardians having yet another strong season. 1-2 the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Really good sweeper there. And there's one away. The Guards come in 33-25. I told you, best record in baseball in the month of May, even including dropping 2 of 3 to the Washington Nationals right here at Progressive Field. And here now, one of the underrated superstar stud players in baseball, Jose Ramirez, batting right against Samaniego. Pitch to him is a little bit outside. He's not been himself to start this season. .226 hitter with 8 homers at 27 driven in. But if I could buy stock in any ball player from now to the end of the season, it would be this guy. Every year he does it. The 1-0 is lined into left field, a base hit. Fabulous defensive player, switch hitter with huge power, clutch in big spots. And here comes Chase DeLauder.
He was the guy, when you thought about the opener today, that kind of puts a wrench in it. You know, you want to face Samaniego against their lefties, although he's been good against righties. The thing is Ramirez from the right side has been a level of lethal beyond almost anybody else in baseball the last few years.
I'd much rather face him from that side. Here is Chase DeLauder as Samaniego misses outside, and it's 1-0. Lit the world on fire in his opening series. He had a little Trevor Story start to his career. He fists one on the third base side. Very tough play. Coming in Durbin, no shot. Bare hand throw to first, and bad luck for Samaniego and the Red Sox. Really, the pitcher was the only guy who had a chance to make that play. It was a little bloop pop on the third base side. Found turf. Actually, Durbin did very well to race in and barehanded, but no chance to make that play. So, here we go. 2 on, 1 out for Rhys Hoskins. Red Sox with Contreras at first. IKF at second. Marcelo at short with Durbin, as you know, at third. Defensive alignment brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding. Jam right away. Samaniego throws and a fastball high. Here we go again with the conundrum that Bayo puts the Red Sox in. You're asking relievers to do something they do not often do. You hope Samaniego can battle through it. 1-0, the pitch is ripped into left field. That's down for a hit, and it's going to score a run. Duran comes up throwing. The throw is up the line, not in time. Ramirez scores, and it's 1-0 Cleveland. Especially when consider the fact that the Red Sox bullpen is so thin. And you could make the argument that outs are outs, and whether they come in the first or second inning or the 7th and 8th, they're all the same. I reject that thinking. You got a bullpen without Whitlock. Chapman is dealing with some stuff. To have to ask one of your better relievers to begin the game is really difficult, as Manzardo takes a pitch down and away, ball 1. And Bayo needs the opener. He's been really good the 3 times and awful without one. I just think it's a real domino effect that is not working. 1-0 the pitch is ripped into right field. That's a base hit. Over the leap of Kiner Falefa. The base runner at second, DeLauder, had to kind of hold there because he wanted to see if it would get caught. And that's actually Hoskins over there. But the base is now loaded with a run in and still only 1 out.
You're just asking guys to do things that they're not used to doing. I mean, Tyler Samaniego has been in the pros for more than 5 years. This is his 3rd professional start, and one of those was in a rehab deal. I mean, it's just not mentally comfortable. It's not to say that, look, this is a big league. It's like you have to do what you're asked to do, but you also understand why it's not easy for Giovanni Moran to do it, and why it doesn't look easy for him so far.
Huge trouble right out of the gates for a reeling Red Sox club. A run in, the base is loaded, and here's Angel Martinez, who has 9 homers and has driven in 28 this season. Enormous jam for Samaniego. How badly would he kill for a 1-hopper to short? The pitch is a line drive and a center field base hit. Coming home, DeLauder. Hoskins comes to third. He will be held there. Cedon had a little difficulty, and now they send the runner from third, and Marcelo doesn't notice it. So a misplay in center. 2 runs come in. It's 3-0 Cleveland. Cedon went over to his left and then just bobbled the transfer out of his glove. Weird. That's a 1 RBI there for Martinez, and it's getting late early for the Red Sox.
It was awkward on 2 levels there. The runner at third held up on the original bobble.
Here's a pitch in the dirt to Daniel Schneemann, and it's 1-0.
And then Martinez, who was thinking 2 bases out of the box, was halfway between first and second. Contreras isn't there. His job is to not be there, but there might have been a chance at the player there. The Red Sox were not in the zip code of retiring either run.
Yeah, because once the relay came to Marcelo, he was kind of offline and had no chance to turn and throw home. 1-0 to Schneemann. 3 runs in for the Guardians. Pitch swung on and missed. Fastball. Not everything in the Red Sox universe revolves around Brian Bayo, but it's just very difficult to not make it about him, as this plan continues to fail. 1-1. Pitch is a strike. He has been better, but the fact that he needs an opener tells you a lot. And the guys that have come on to try to ease him into games have struggled. Bayo is now warming in the bullpen. 1-2, 2 on, 3 in. Still only 1 out as a pitch misses outside it. Samanyego's thrown 17 pitches. 2-2.
And of course, just like it was in Detroit, in the first bit of this experiment, this kind of defeats the purpose of the opener. This is the 7-hitter.
2-2. High in the air into right field, way over to his right. Abreu on the run. He can't get it. Dumps in for a hit. Abreu plays it on a bounce. The runners had the hold. It was kind of off the end of the bat there for Schneemann. The opener is backfiring again, and the bases are loaded once again for the Guardians.
It is in this inning. It doesn't matter, but there's been some bad batted ball luck. That's not much off the bat, just to the right part of the ballpark. There's the broken bat, infield floater from DeLauder. The single by Manzardo was not hard hit, but you're in hot water right now.
Yes, and so much contact made. Here now, Patrick Bailey, who drives one high into right field. This will be deep enough to get another run in. Manzardo tags at third. Abreu takes the track with a glove. He throws to second, not in time. Run scores on a sac fly from Patrick Bailey. It is 4-0 Cleveland. Really a strong throw out there, and I don't think had the play been in time at second base, it would have wiped the run off the board. It's actually very smart base running there by Manzardo to come through the plate standing just to make sure you get there as quickly as you can. So 4 runs in, and here now Brian Rocchio. A mistake by the Lake already. 2 down, runners at second and third. The pitch is swung on and fouled on the third base side.
You also use the word contact. This is what Cleveland does, right? They walk a ton, and they put the ball in play. They don't strike out.
You go back to the first inning. The Red Sox get a hit from Duran, then Cedon tries to bunt. He's retired, and the inning ends immediately. The 0-1 is lined down the right field line, foul. Samaniego optioned down, and then with Whitlock onto the injured list, he came back, was kind of in a holding pattern. They activated him for yesterday's ball game with the Braves. It's not been an easy journey for him, too. 4-0 Cleveland. 0-2 with 2 down. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Elevated fastball. But a disaster of a first inning for the Red Sox. 4 in for the Guardians. 4-0 they lead in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And we have the podcast Office Ladies. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories and lots of laughs. Follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Ford is here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow, who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value. Now offering employee pricing, American value for American values. Go to Ford.com or your local Ford dealer for more information.
Take your taste buds to the candy shop with the irresistible taste of cotton candy extra strength 5-hour energy shots. A delicious swirl of vanilla with a sweet but sugar-free fruity twist. Plus the classic 5-hour energy blend of B vitamins, nutrients, and caffeinated kick. Don't miss out on a perfectly sweet and impossibly nostalgic treat. Get your cotton candy extra strength 5-hour energy shots today. For more information, visit 5hourenergy.com.
The Christian Arcand Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Wilson Contreras leads it off as we go to the top of the second inning. Sox trailing by 4. I guess a pitch comm issue for Slade Ciccone. An opener issue for the Red Sox. Whether it's Moran, Samaniego, whatever, they just have not figured that part out. And now you trail by 4 runs, and Bayo's got to face the top of the order anyway in the second inning. They get him a new transponder. The Red Sox offense has been better. They got 24 outs to work with, got a chip away here. But we all know the numbers. When they have trailed by 3 or more runs at any point in a game this season, they are 0-21. Which is a number that is hard to wrap your head around.
It just feels like night to night you're playing whack-a-mole, right? Like the pitching is good and the hitting is not there, and then it's vice versa. And you talk to people, it drains on you mentally as a team.
Here's Contreras, who's red hot at the plate. The pitch to him is a strike. Curveball in there, 0-1. He's got an 11-game streak going. He's 18 for 42. That's 429, and he's done it with a ton of power, too. Double, 2 triples, 3 homers. 0-1 is upstairs, a fastball. And it's 1-1. I can promise you this, no matter what happens, Bayo is going to throw a ton of pitches tonight. And that was going to be the case anyway, but now that you're trailing like they are, he's going to ride for a while. The 1-1 is inside. It would be so important to try to answer back a little bit here. Get a run or two. Chip away. Regain a little bit of the energy of this game. 2-1 to Wilson with Massa out on deck. Ciccone sets, he throws. And Wilson takes a strike on the inside corner. Samaniego's first pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. You've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s, 617-777-7777. 4-0 Cleveland, 2-2. Pitch. Skied down the right field line toward the corner, long run over and in, and just inside the line, DeLauder is there. And Contreras is out number 1. The Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during this year. Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good. All right, here's Massa. He's actually been very good of late for the Sox. 1 out, base is empty. The pitch. Right through the shadows on the outside corner. Strike. Hits in 19 of his last 30. Average up to 255. A homer and 7 driven in. Pitch. Curveball. Down and in. And it's 1-1. It is a packed house tonight at Progressive Field, and why not? This is as nice as you can have it for baseball. 4-leveled stadium, formerly Jacobs Field. The 1-1 is popped up into shallow center field. Schneemann didn't read it well. Now he comes in and slides and makes a great catch in shallow center field. And they're 2 down. And this place was rocking and rolling in the 90s with the Alomars and Vizquels of the world. And they've had a winning culture here forever. That was Stephen Vogt, the 2-time AL Manager of the Year at the helm. Team that came all the way back and won the AL Central a year ago from 14.5 games out. They're rolling again. Here's Mickey Gasper, the pitch. Swing and a miss from the left side at a fastball, and it's 0-1.
It's not a ballpark. It's not that old of a ballpark, but it doesn't feel close to as old as it is. I mean, it is gleaming, every part of it.
Yeah, they've done a lot to keep it current. The 0-1. He is fouled. I'll never forget when it opened. It was kind of in that Camden Yards era. They had those dugout suites right behind the home plate. They still do. They've totally renovated that into a beautiful club area. But it feels like one of those that is just a little bit larger, taller, more up and down. 0-2. A little bit like Target Field in that way. And it is packed to the gills tonight. 0-2 to Gasper, 4-0 Cleveland, and the umpire is going to call time because it looks almost like a drone, but it's like a Silver Star balloon that's flying into the outfield. Somebody's going to go step on it with spikes. That would be Bazana. He just picks it up.
Wow, he saved it. Had a heart. My favorite part is they gave it to a ball boy, and now there are fans clamoring for the
They want the balloon.
down there.
Not going to get it. It'll end back up on the field. He's going to pop it. He should just put it right on his stool and sit on it. 0-2 to Gasper, who's been great. 326 hitter. Pitch is a ball very close. Maybe off the inside a touch, and it's 1-2. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa would be next. Here it is. And it's drilled high into right field. Back on it goes DeLauder at the warning track. He leaps, and it can't make the play. It's off his glove and onto the track. Mickey Gasper gives it a ride into deep right center field. He put a charge into that, and the Red Sox, a glimmer of hope, a 2-out double from Gasper.
Now, look, you don't want to be down 4-0, obviously. Cicconi's struggling. His ERA on the year is 5.18. He doesn't strike anybody out. He walks a lot of guys. And, you know, you're talking about trying to set the tone for the rest of the night. That's a quality at bat and a quality result for Mickey Gasper.
All right, here's Kiner-Falefa. Basically, other than Contreras, their hottest hitter. Pitch to him is a ground ball on the left side. Backhanded by Rocchio under his glove into the outfield, a base hit. Gasper is coming home. The throw is going to beat him by plenty. Another bad send. The Red Sox make another out at home plate, the third this week. Mickey was out by 10 feet. It's a good throw by Martinez. Red Sox trying to push the envelope on an error. And they run themselves out of a rally. All right, to the bottom of the second we go, 4-0 in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Day or night, VerboCare is here 24/7 to help make every part of your stay seamless. If anything comes up, or you simply need a little guidance, support is ready whenever you reach out. From the moment you book to the moment you head home, we're here to help things run smoothly. Because a great trip starts with the right support. And hey, a good playlist doesn't hurt either.
Your true crime podcast keeps listeners on the edge of their seats. But here's the real mystery. Why isn't it making more money? Odyssey Creator Lab is here to solve that. We host your show for free. No fees, no catch. You focus on the suspense, while our sales team brings in advertisers and revenue. Stop leaving money on the table. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com and turn your passion for true crime into real revenue.
I felt a jackhammering pain in my jaw.
Like someone sawing my bones.
Barbed wire in my shoulder.
Like a cattle prod in my hip.
Like I put my foot in a blender.
Pain is different for everyone. But where pain starts, Jernavix suzetrigine begins. Jernavix is a non-opioid 50-milligram prescription tablet for adults with moderate to severe acute pain that reduces pain signals before they reach the brain. Before those signals tell the brain to feel
like I punched an angry beehive.
And pain reduction can finally begin. Do not take Jernavix with CYP3A inhibitors. Avoid use with grapefruit or liver problems, as these may increase side effects. Tell your doctor about all your medicines if you are pregnant or breastfeeding. Jernavix may make certain medicines and birth control less effective. Side effects include itching, muscle spasms, rash, and elevated muscle enzymes. To learn more about Jernavix, ask your doctor. Call 1-833-589-PAIN or visit jernavix.com.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Well, we go to the bottom of the second inning. Brian Bayo is out. Now that it's the second inning, as a bunt attempt is missed by Travis Bazzana. For strike one, watching the replay, Mickey kind of slowed up at third base. I think he was stunned to be sent home there. And that probably cost him a run. It's 4-0 in the second inning. 0-1. Bayo throws, and he misses downstairs. He's been really good in this role as a bulk reliever. But again, it's so hard to not associate him with what just happened in the first inning. The fact that he needs an opener has led to really rough results for the Pen. 1-1 to Bazana, who struck out against Samaniego. Here he lines one into left field. That's a base hit. Cedon plays it on one hop. Bazana takes the big turn at first and a leadoff knock in the second.
Also among American League left fielders, Angel Martinez, who made that throw, throws the ball to second hardest of anybody in the league. He's been extraordinary out there, and so it's aggressive against the wrong guy.
It's one of the most important jobs down there at third base is scouting, knowing. And it's not that they don't know that, but I think the game just speeds up a little bit of late. All right, here's Jose Ramirez from the left side now against Bayo. The pitch is way up and outside. It feels to me like the Red Sox, if Bayo does not pitch well again tonight, have got to have a broader discussion about what to do with him. And that may involve a trip to the minor leagues. He just is putting so much pressure on the staff as a pitch misses low. And it's 2-0 to Ramirez, who ripped a single into left field his first time. Leadoff man aboard, 4-0 Cleveland in the second. Ramirez waits the pitch. Drilled into right field, but right at Abreu. He's there to make the play. He had been 3 for 8 against Bayo. And the number is pretty clear that he does, for whatever reason, prefer this role. 0.9 ERA, 2 earned runs in 18 of these bulk appearances. I do love that Chase DeLauder looks up to John Denver. He's not from West Virginia, but I love it. Fans get into it. Bayo has gone with the long curly hair tonight. Seems to change start to start. Some orange out beneath his blue lid. 1 on, 1 out. He throws to first. Bazana going nowhere.
It's just very strange to do his starts and be here, because it's just every time he's out there, you feel like you're sitting at the spot of an organizational crossroad.
Yep. 2 unearned over 5 relief innings. Bazana runs this time. The throw from Gasper not in time, and actually not even a slide. That was weird. Bazana steals a bag at second standing. The Red Sox make the trade-off with Gasper for his bat, and he doubled his first time, but he's not the thrower that Narvaez nor Wong are. And, of course, Bayo does not do a great job of paying attention to base runners. And it's Bazana's 8th stolen base, and now Bayo steps off. It sounds like a broken record, and it feels like one, too. These starts, these outings from Bayo, are so much about his mindset. 1-0, the pitch. Down and in. And every pitch, every inning shouldn't be a referendum on his career and his future and all that stuff. But the way that he's pitched this year, you do, to your point, Cooper, find yourself after a hit and a steal wondering, can he overcome a little adversity? 2-0, the pitch is chopped on the right side. Contreras leaps and gloves. He flips underhand to Bayo in time to make the play. Nicely done, and they're 2 away.
And when he's been at his best, that's what he does. I mean, he runs that sinker down and into the left-hand hitter. And it is amazing when you go through the splits of starter versus after an opener as a reliever. He's striking out 3 more guys per 9. He's walking 4 fewer per 9. His ground ball rate is 7% higher, and on and on. It's who he should be.
Here's Rhys Hoskins. Pitch to him is a ball. And Bayo has not been ahead of hitters here in this second inning. 4 runs in for the Guardians in the first inning. They got a runner at third. 2 down in the second. Pitch is a strike from Bayo. Second inning brought to you by Amvutra. Ask your doctor about Amvutra and visit amvutra.com. Red Sox had a chance with the 7th batter, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, to have a real rally going. He was brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Hurt in a car or work accident. Got to get Glassman 1-1. Chopper to third. Durbin plays a room service hop, crow hop, throw to first in time. Inning over. Hurt in a car, work accident. Glassman 6-1-7 and then 7-7. Well, Bayo works around a hit and a steal. To the third we go. 4-0 Cleveland of the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey, this is Richard Deitch, the host of the Sports Media Podcast. If you're interested in what's happening with all the places where you consume sports, the Sports Media Podcast has you covered.
I've been turning down interviews all week. Hoda Kotb reached out, Oprah, George Stephanopoulos. So I said no. I was booked on the Deitch podcast before the Taylor Swift phenomenon. I must live up to my responsibility.
Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things, people.
Hi, this is Marcelo Meyer. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Marcelo will lead it off. Let Love Bloom in a 2026 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Coop will get you the scores as we go along here. It is 4-0 Cleveland as the first pitch ball misses down and into Marcelo. 1-0. Take it away, Mr. Boardman.
All right. See if we can bring a little luck. Down 4-0. Left hand hitting Marcelo. Right handed throwing Slade Ciccone. And the pitch is inside to make it 2-0. Marcelo, Caleb Durbin in the top of the Red Sox lineup against a 6'4" right-hander for Cleveland. 2-0. And the pitch down and in to make it 3-0 on Marcelo. Well, told you, Subaru of New England scoreboard on a busy Friday night for baseball. Yankees play tonight against the A's. They're in Sacramento. 9:40 start there. As the 3-0 grabs the outside corner for a strike on a changeup. Carlos Rodon versus Luis Severino. 3-1. Pitch to Marcelo. And he taps it in front of the plate. It's fair ball, first base side. Bailey out from his crouch. Picks it up, throws to first. And gets Meyer by a step for the first out of the top of the third inning.
Well, that's got to get better for Marcelo because he's been bad against off-speed and spin. He gets himself into a hitter's count there, fastball, and he just nubs it off the end of the bat.
I think, too, even selection, right? Sinker, yeah, it's up, but it's not really a pitch you're looking to pull for power. Now it's Caleb Durbin, nobody on, one down. He takes a fastball called outside for ball one.
I will tell you this, Coop. I mean, he looked really good yesterday. Out of nowhere, Durbin got hot. And today, best batting practice I've ever seen him take. It might mean nothing, but I think he might have unlocked something.
1-0. He takes a sinker for a strike to make it 1-1. And you and I were sitting there in the dugout watching him before the game. Like, as he launched balls out to right and left and deep left center. Pitch. And he half swings through a cutter to make it 1-2. Of course, doesn't really matter what you do at 5:45.
No.
Ciccone, the right-hander. It's right-hand hitting Durbin. It'll be 1-2 to him, and it swung on a miss. He chased for strike 3. Let Love Bloom in a 26 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Tonight's third inning brought to you by Citgo. Here's a club you'll want to get into. It's Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. 2 down. Nobody on for Jarren Duran. He takes a cutter that backdoors over the outside corner for strike 1. Duran singled to lead off the game against Ciccone, went the other way. As one of 2 Red Sox hits. 0-1 way up and away, 1-1. Red Sox had an opener from Brian Bayo, Tyler Salmoniego. He gave up 4 runs on 6 hits in the bottom of the first inning. The 1-1 is swung on and missed. Cutter by him to make it 1-2. And what it's allowed Ciccone to do for a guy that has not thrown a ton of strikes so far this year, not struck out a ton of guys this year, is he looks like he's pitching with freedom with 4 runs behind him. Pitch fouled off to the left. Ciccone came in over 57 plus innings, an ERA of 5.18. Some struggles, especially over the last few weeks. He's filled up the zone. 42nd pitch of the night, a 1-2. And it's a cutter down and into Jaron to make it 2-2. Infield shifts right side, plenty of room down the third base line, with Ramirez playing where the shortstop usually does. 2-2 is again flown foul off to the left from Jaron. Duran saw 5 pitches in the first inning before he tagged that single over Ramirez in a left field. This will be the 7th pitch of this at bat. It's a 2-2 from Ciccone. Duran swings and misses for strike 3. And that ends the inning. Sox down in order in the top of the 3rd inning, down 4-0 as we go to the bottom of the 3rd on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
From the trusted team behind 48 Hours, welcome to Case by Case, your weekly update on the biggest true crime stories unfolding right now.
Nick Ryder remains in custody without bail.
Luigi Mangione accused of stalking and gunning down United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson.
From high-profile trials and stunning evidence to major breaks in cold cases, we'll follow it all case by case. Follow and listen to 48 Hours Case by Case wherever you get your podcasts.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Rich, Ken, and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Brian Bayo on the mound for the bottom of the 3rd inning for the Red Sox, and he delivers. Misses down and into the left-hand hitting Kyle Manzardo. Sox trailing 4-0, series opener in Cleveland on Friday night. Infield shifts right side. Third baseman Durbin's even with the bag. Plenty of space on the left-hand side for the left-hand hitter. And the 1-0 is cut on and miss right by him on a sinker at 96 to make it 1-1. Bayo working after an opener. Tyler Samaniego gave up the runs. The 1-1 is just outside, 97-mile-an-hour sinker. It's funny, the sinker is not a swing and miss pitch, really, for anybody in baseball. Among the fastballs that guys throw between cutter, sinker, and four-seamer, it's the one that gets the least amount of swing and miss. 2-1 is cut on a miss on a changeup. But when Bayo's been at his best, his sinker moves so much. And when he throws it with conviction, as he has in moments this year, he can put it right by guys. 2-2 count, leadoff man in the 3rd inning. The pitch from Brian Bayo to Kyle Manzardo is flown foul, back and off to the left. Everyone knows about the opener. When Bayo has worked behind an opener this year, he's been so much better. The 2-2 is swung on and hit hard up the middle. That's a base hit by Manzardo. So they get away from the sinker. He throws him a four-seamer that Manzardo got a piece of and fouls back. They threw him another four-seam fastball. And Manzardo just got the fat part of the bat and drilled it up the middle. 104 off the bat. Manzardo is 2 for 2. And Cleveland has the leadoff man on to start the bottom of the third inning. Now it's Angel Martinez. RBI single back in the first inning against Samaniego. He swings, it's a fly ball deep towards left center. Cedon tracking, running in the gap. He is under it. Easy catch around his belt. There's one down. Good piece there by Martinez. The starter versus opener numbers for Bayo. Again, said it earlier, striking out 8 per 9 versus 5. Walking just 1.5 per 9 versus 5. Ground ball rate of more than 55% versus under 50. Pitch is caught on and missed by Daniel Schneemann, left-hand hitting center fielder. And when he works behind the opener, he's just flat out throwing more strikes. A pitcher below league average to above league average in terms of strike percentage. The 0-1. Swinging a ground ball up the middle, bouncing towards Meyer. Shortstop has it, steps on second, throws to first in time. And on a 6 unassisted 3 double play, ends the inning for Brian Bayo. And that's the sinker in the zone for a strike. That finishes off a third inning in which Bayo faces the minimum. We go to the fourth. Sox down 4-0 in Cleveland on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
I'm Tobin Heath. And I'm Kristen Press. We're World Cup champions, Olympians, and the hosts of The Recap Show. Week in and week out, we sit down with sports legends, cultural icons, and global changemakers to talk everything from clutch games to causes that matter. This is about creating the future of women's sports, a future that's honest, inclusive, and real. Join us for our reimagined journey. Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/30/26.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
First pitch swing by Cedon. It's a fly ball to right center. Daniel Schneemann runs over and makes a catch. And that is how the fourth inning begins.
Up next for the Red Sox.
So, Sox trailing in Cleveland by a score of 4-0. We're at the top of the fourth inning. Rafaela retired first. Willie Abreu now, then Wilson Contreras. Red Sox on EEI brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. Pitch is just outside. You pay what we pay for the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. Count 1-0 on Willie Abreu, left-hand hitter. Open stance. Infield shifted right-hand side. And the 1-0 is on the outside corner. Four-seam fastball at 93 to make it 1-1. Slade Ciccone, Cleveland starter, fourth inning of work. The 1-1 is swung on, foul tipped into the mid on a cutter. And it's 1-2. Tonight's fourth inning presented by Cars for Kids. Easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today. Your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now. carsforkids.com. That's Cars with a K. Braves struck out back in the first. It's a 1-2 to him. And he swings and he hits a fly ball again to center. Schneemann in, now back, still back, twisting back. And he makes the catch a couple steps in front of the warning track on a ball that he thought was much shallower than it was. But there are two down here in the fourth inning. It's pause for station ID along the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Wilson Contreras batting, nobody on, two down. Sox down 4-0, and he swings and laces a line drive into left field for a base hit. Seen that 3 times now in the last 2 days, just like not waiting. Sinker down the middle, 112 in the left. And he is on with 2 down here in the fourth inning. Contreras came into the night slugging .549 in the month of May. 5th best in the American League. As Masataka Yoshida takes down and in. Trailing Byron Buxton, Cody Bellinger, Munetaka Murakami, and Bobby Witt Jr. And then Wilson Contreras. 1-0. Pitch is swung on, foul back, 1-1. Today's league leaders brought to you by Azek Exteriors, the leaders in exterior trim moldings. Contreras leading at first, 2 down. It'll be a 1-1. Yoshida fouls it back. Sox have 3 hits against right-hander Ciccone, who again this year has been hit around. 1-2 is swung on, fly ball deep towards left center field. Schneemann running over. Martinez calls him off, left fielder in the gap, makes the catch on the warning track. It ends another quiet offensive inning for the Red Sox. We go to the bottom of the fourth inning, down 4-0. The Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey, this is Richard Deitch, the host of the Sports Media Podcast. If you're interested in what's happening with all the places where you consume sports, the Sports Media Podcast has you covered.
I've been turning down interviews all week. Hoda Kotb reached out, Oprah, George Stephanopoulos. So I said no. I was booked on the Deitch podcast before the Taylor Swift phenomenon. I must live up to my responsibility.
Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, Lou Merlone here. Grab your weekly groceries and earn reward points towards the Shaws and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. This is your chance to win free groceries for a year. Plus, just like Shaw's shopper Destiny Cesari of Attleboro, your child could become an honorary bet kid. Just redeem your grocery reward points in the 4U app to submit your entries. Want to rack up points faster? Clip the 4x coupon in the 4U app and shop participating products like Coca-Cola, Monster, Hood, and KM. Download the app or head to Shaws or StarMarket.com/Grand Slam to get all the details.
Bring on the off-road. Bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. With the rugged Honda Pilot, Ridgeline, CR-V, and Passport, the road might stop, but the fun keeps going. All from the 2026 Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers get a 2.99% APR on a 2026 CR-V.
See dealer for financing details. Based on 2026 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Brian Bayo's first pitch is swung on and line to right center field, down for a hit, bouncing towards the gap. It splits the outfielders, rolls to the wall. Patrick Bailey around first, running to second, is there with a loud leadoff double to start the bottom of the fourth inning. Red Sox trailing 4-0 in Cleveland. As we welcome you back.
Next up for Cleveland, the shortstop number 4.
Fresh in from Mexico, Hass avocados are on sale. Shaw's and Star Market. Hass avocados now just 59 cents each when you use the digital coupon limit 6. Use Shaw's deals and delivery app for savings, rewards, points, and recipes. Do a lot with 6 avocados. Brian Rocchio takes outside.
Do you make your own guacamole ever?
I do, but it's never like, I mean, it is better, but I have not, I'm not one of those guys who's like, yeah, I've perfected the guac.
Lime is a huge key.
I was about to say, and then they tell you need more lime. The 1-0 is down and in.
See, the thing is, I really don't like raw tomatoes. We discussed this yesterday. A lot of people put like chopped up raw tomatoes in guac. Not for me.
Can't do it. So you got to go table side.
I do like the table side. And I really, basically for me, what I want is just kind of avocado and lime in a way. I don't really need much of the cilantro, too much of the onion.
It's a little sicko. 2-0 from Bayo to Rocchio. And it swung on grounded towards the right side. And Isaiah Connor-Falefa, he picks it up, throws to first to retire Rocchio. That's a productive Cleveland out. It takes Bailey from second to third. And with 1 out in the bottom of the fourth inning, the Guardians have a man on third for the top of their lineup.
I mean, avocado is like the perfect fruit. What do you need? I mean, I don't need too much more beyond that. Like a little salt, a little olive oil, a little lime, I mean, I could do a little chopped cilantro.
You know what's overrated? Avocado toast.
Not in my house. I love it.
Travis Bazzana, he swings and misses.
That seems to me to be like the outer reaches of your ability to cook. Avocado toast.
You open avocado, smear on bread. Yeah, I've heard that's hard. No balls, 1 strike. Man on third, infield in. And the pitch has the outside corner for a strike.
In seriousness, do you have any specialties when you get into the kitchen?
Pasta, Italian roots.
Love it.
Little puttanesca, little vongole.
Nice.
No balls, 2 strikes. Pitch for Bayo to Travis Bazzana is outside on the change, 1-2.
One of the fun things you're about to go through as you get closer to your wedding. You get to register for all this stuff, so you get better pots and strainers and all kinds of fun kitchen tools.
It's good. I could use like a NutriBullet.
Protein shakes for you.
Yeah. High calorie situation. Be a 1-2 to Bazzana. He takes a sweeper down and in. Back foot, 2-2.
How was your James Beard rated soup before the game today?
You know, look, it was really good soup. Good soup. I wouldn't say it was, it wasn't Michelin soup. 2-2, and it swung on and foul-tipped into the mitt, held on to by Gasper. And on a changeup, Brian Bayo gets a swing and miss he needed. Keeps a man on third. Now they're 2 down in the fourth inning.
It's impossible to understand why this human doesn't do this in the first inning. It just makes no sense. It's all in there, and it really changes a lot for the Red Sox that he can't figure out a way to do it.
Now Jose Ramirez, switch hitter batting left. First pitch, swing, hammer in the air, down the right field line towards Abreu. He makes the catch on the run. Tracked it down in front of the wall. Had he not caught it, it might have gone through the wall. But Bayo gets out of it. And despite the leadoff double from Bailey, Cleveland does not score. Sox trail 4-0 as we head to the fifth inning in Cleveland on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts. Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, mine starts here.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Hey there, it's Wayfair here, where delivery and setup are as easy as a few taps on your phone. You're relaxing in an old hammock, scrolling Wayfair's app, when you spot it, a brand new patio set. Next thing you know, Wayfair delivers it right to your patio and sets it up. Oh, you need a new grill too? All right, Wayfair's got you covered. With Wayfair's room of choice delivery and fast expert setup on qualifying orders, life gets a little easier. Visit wayfair.com or the Wayfair app.
Wayfair, every style, every home. The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Mickey Gasper leads off in the top of the fifth inning. He takes strike one at the top of the zone from Slade Ciccone. 54 pitches thrown. Mickey doubled his first time. 0-1 in the dirt. Curveball gets you caught up on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Let love bloom in a 2026 Subaru. Find yours at Subaru of NewEngland.com. You are standing. Is your bride-to-be in the ballpark tonight?
Oh, she is, but I have no idea where she is.
Send out the bat signal. Mickey calls for time. Braves are in Cincinnati. 4-2 in the bottom of the fifth there. Blue Jays, Camden Yards. Orioles playing much better. They lead to run a 3-0 in the top of the fifth. Blue Jays have been on a heater too. 1-1 to Mickey. The pitch. Curveball down and in.
Hey, you couldn't find a how can I find her?
Well,
she's eating a hot dog. That was the information.
Like, don't you know
I
what
got.
section she's in?
No, I got a picture and everything.
I can see what she's down there on the first base side for sure. 2-1 to Mickey, and that's a strike on the outside corner. You could also tell her to stand up and wave, as that was the 110th pitch of the game. Brought to you by 110 Grill.
She stands up, someone misses the 111th pitch. Well,
that's a good point. 2-2. Mickey rips one foul down the first base side, now to play. Gluten-free dining done right at 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations throughout New England. 2-2 to Mickey. He hits one hard into right field. Another hit for Gasper. Man, he's been great. Chad Tracy's going to ride with him. He's 2 for 2 tonight and a spark to begin the top of the fifth.
Nominating for Boston, second baseman number 2, Isaiah Hager.
I'd like to go to one of their 33 locations throughout New England with you, Coop. Let's get some gluten-free dining done right.
I would love that. You let me know.
We need to do the Kowloon, too. That's obvious. Here's Kiner Falefa, who takes a pitch outside.
I did drive by the other day, Kowloon.
How is Kowloon? Did you go in?
I didn't go in, but I looked at it longingly.
Such a hole in my resume. 1-0 pitch is fouled. He's selling out all the way, Kiner Falefa is. He's had a much better time at the plate of late. 1-1.
This feels like an important offensive inning.
Yep.
Against Ciccone, getting a little bit deeper in his pitch count, 62 so far. Can you get a little traffic for the top of the lineup here?
1-1 to Kiner Falefa, the pitch. Curveball. He's not had that one. Pretty easy takes for the Red Sox. And it's 2-1. Kiner Falefa hit the ball to left his first time. Here he does it again. Diving attempt. It's a base hit for Izzy. And the Red Sox in business, 2-on with nobody out in the top of the fifth.
It's crazy, huh? I mean, he's hitting above 500 in his last now 10 games. And by the way, these are not, I mean, yeah, that finds a hole on the left side. He's hitting the ball hard. That's 104 off the bat.
And here's Marcelo. You wonder what he's thinking about right here. You do have Durbin on deck, which might decrease the odds of a little small ball, but I don't think you can rule it out here. 2 on, none out. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. I mean, left on right. Ciccone wobbling a little bit. Oh, 0-1 to Marcelo. Hit a little dribbler his first time here. He swings and misses. I mean, he's going to get that over and over again. A changeup, not even close. He pulled off of it, and it's 0-2. I think he sees it again right here. 2 on, none out. 0-2 to Marcelo. Pitch is a ground ball up the middle, and it is into center field, a base hit. Gasper's going to come home to score. Kiner Falefa is held at third. Marcelo got something off speed and ripped it up the middle. The Red Sox are on the board. It is 4-1.
Well, you talked with Chad Tracy about it pregame. When this offense has been at its best, it's doing this. It's stringing singles together. Red Sox have something like their top 5 in baseball in singles in the month of May, which, you can read that a number of different ways to get a mound meeting here. But this is what this offense has done when it's right, and this is what the bottom part of the lineup has to do.
It's crazy, and they've been doing it. Will Middlebrooks was doing a little research this morning. He told me that Kiner Falefa, Gasper, Contreras, and Rafaela in May are hitting 322. I mean, Kiner Falefa and Gasper way north of that. The Guardians are going to get the bullpen going with Colin Holderman. And what a spot this becomes. You don't have great speed in Kiner Falefa at third, but Durbin, is this a safety squeeze situation? Duran is on deck. Who's on deck? Presented by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. A run in first and third. Nobody out. Durbin, the batter. Pitch to him is line down the right field line. Slicing. Fair ball. It's going to go to the corner. Kiner Falefa comes home. They're going to hold Meyer at the last moment as Chase DeLauder got over into the corner. Chad Epperson was thinking about the send there, but discretion, the better part of valor. Durbin a base hit, and it's 4-2.
It's a nice job. Sinker up in the zone, goes the other way with it. On a line drive, we've seen a lot more line drives out of him in the last week. And, hey, we said it, coming on to start this 5th inning. Can the bottom of the lineup do something to set it up? They did their job, and now you get the big guys coming up.
Yeah, and here is the first of them, Jarren Duran. You feel like in this spot you got to cash in and tie the game. Nobody out, second and third, 2 in. Pitch to Jarren is a ball, up and away. Impressive response for the Sox, and as you said, it starts at the bottom of the order with who else but Gasper and Kiner Falefa. 1-0. Pitch is a pop-up into center field, carrying pretty well. Should be deep enough to score Marcelo. He's back to third. He tags. It is a sac fly for Duran. Good AB, and it's 4-3. I know Duran was thinking about more than that, but a productive out, and the Sox within a run.
Job doer. Cutter up. He hit that very hard. He hit it to a deep part of the ballpark. And now you get 2 shots, at least, between Rafaela and Abreu to drive home the game-tying run.
And Stephen Vogt has seen enough. He's going to the bullpen to Holderman, and Ciccone does not look that happy about it. But the Red Sox get 3 up in this top of the 5th. Stayed on to see Holderman. Durbin in scoring position. More from Cleveland after this in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ford is here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow. Who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value. Now offering employee pricing. American value for American values. Go to Ford.com or your local Ford dealer for more information.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connect-to-Care plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connect-to-Care plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Red Sox have 3 up. They're within a run. And the Guardians go to what has been a fabulous bullpen, beginning with Colin Holderman. The Red Sox code word of the game is rock and roll. All one phrase. The word rock, the letter N, the word roll. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points. Have you been to the Hall of Fame yet?
Not yet. I was busy getting Michelin-starred soup.
Their bullpen has been their strength, Cleveland. This guy has missed a ton of bats. Colin Holderman, big, hard-throwing righty.
It was so important that they got to Ciccone when they did, because, this is a middle relief guy for them who throws 100 and strikes out 10 per 9. Like, you had to get 3 there, and but this is also from Stephen Vogt. This is aggressive managing. Like, he's gone to a leverage guy here in the 5th inning with the tying run on second base.
He's been a great manager, Stephen Vogt has. Remember, he came over here and after Terry Francona retired and got his blessing, and it's just been brilliant. And because of the part of the order, Stephen pushes it all in right here. Here's Cedon, who grounded into a double play his first time here. He grounds one up the middle. Shortstop Rocchio gloves, throws to first in time. And that is a big second down for Cleveland. On the play, Durbin over to third. I thought it was not out of the realm that Durbin might have considered taking off there, but he's over at third now with 2 down for Abreu, who, in my mind, has just missed a couple times tonight. He struck out and flied out. Here he is, looking at a fastball up and away, and the Guardians want a challenge here. That looked to be outside, I thought, anyway.
The previous pitch was called a ball. The catcher's challenge.
If it's a strike, it's by like a millimeter, and it is. Wow. That is so
that call is overturned.
Lucky.
Cleveland has 2 challenges.
What do you think that clips by like 8/100ths of an inch?
And this whole thing is very Guardians, right? Like, this is Holderman is a guy they kind of pulled off a scrap heap to a multi-year deal. It's been awesome. Bailey, who they value framing-wise.
0-1. Here's the pitch. And a foul. With Cedon, Patrick Bailey, you could make an argument as the most valuable defensive player in the game. Yeah. Especially given the position that he plays. The zone is different this year. It used to be a little more narrow at the top and bottom and a little higher and lower. But now the corners are getting overturned. 0-2 to Abreu. Here's the pitch, and it is grounded foul on the first base side. Willier has given so many quality at-bats this year. You feel like he's going to get more velocity up and away from him. That left center gap that has been his friend this year. Good sight line. Tying run at third with 2 down in the top of the 5th. Red Sox have responded. 0-2. Holderman sets. He throws. Willier swings and drives one down the left field line, slicing foul. It's exactly what he got and what he was thinking. Holderman took a little off. That was 98. And it's 0-2. Amazing. In a lot of ways, this is sort of what the Red Sox were hoping they would have. A lockdown, dominant bullpen, which for so much of the year they have had. A little thinner and more injured now. 0-2. Pitch way outside. It was a stunner in a lot of ways when the Guardians acquired Patrick Bailey. Felt like he was a cornerstone piece for the Giants. But he did not hit it all out west, and there were some questions about his sort of commitment to the game. So he comes here, inherits this dominant bullpen, and he's helping them. 4-3 Cleveland leads with a runner at third and 2 down in the 5th. Willier waits. The 1-2 is a chopper on the third base side, back to the mound actually. Holderman gloves, throws to first in time. Yeah, the inning is over. 4-3, Red Sox get 3. Bottom 5 next on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey y'all, I'm Maddie. And I'm Poodle. And together we host the podcast Reality Gaze.
We are two ridiculous homosexuals who love nothing more than talking about reality television and tearing in a new one.
So whether it's 90 Day Fiancé, Love is Blind, Love After Lockup, or any other trash TV show about lonely hearts looking for love, your gay besties got you covered, y'all.
New shows every week. Follow and listen to Reality Gaze wherever you get your podcast.
Gaze, let's love.
This summer, Theater by the Sea unleashes the hysterically campy, delightfully dark modern classic little show of Four Roars. This deviously delicious sci-fi smash musical follows hapless floral assistant Seymour Krelborn, who pines for his co-worker Audrey. When Seymour nurtures a strange seedling, it grows into a carnivorous plant with devilish, bloodthirsty intents. Don't miss the fun running May 28th through June 20th at Bill Haney's Theater by the Sea. Grab your tickets at theaterbtc.com.
Now at McDonald's, there's a meal deal with your name on it. And your name doesn't have to be meal or deal to get it. But it can be.
With McValue, get a meal deal featuring a McDouble, 4-piece McNuggets, fries, and a small Coke, all for just $6. Or swap that McDouble for a hot and spicy or classic McChicken at just $5. Price of participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Now a test for Brian Bayo of a different sort. One-run deficit. Chase DeLauder, left-handed hitter, drives one into right field. Coming on Abreu. He can't get it. It's interesting. Bayo, he's been better today, but that is 4 consecutive innings that he's allowed a leadoff hit. Clearly the Guardians are ready to swing it early in counts against him.
You think about the 2 pitchers Red Sox have used today, Samaniego and Bayo. Sinker ballers, guys who don't get a lot of swing and miss, put the ball in play, let your defense make plays. Well, against a Guardians team which loves to do that.
Double play depth behind Bayo. Long hold he throws. And a pitch misses inside to Rhys Hoskins. That was a changeup that DeLauder hit into right field. The numbers on Bayo's fastballs this year are horrifying. Batter's hitting almost 600 against his 4-seamer. The sinker's been hit hard too. 1-0 the pitch. High fly into center field. Say Donald drift in with his baby blue glove. Calls off Abreu. He's there to make the play. 1 down.
Up next for the Guardians, first baseman number 9, Kyle Manzardo.
What an enigmatic figure Brian Bayo is. A few years ago, the Red Sox gave him the long-term extension. By today's standards, not huge dollars, but still life-changing for him. And a commitment, a statement about what they felt like he would be. Kyle Manzardo, left-handed hitter who's been really good today, takes a ball down and in. He was the opening day starter a couple seasons ago. That year did not go great. Last season was such an impressive and important step forward. For so much of the year, he was steady, he didn't get rattled, but that changed late in the year, and an eyesore performance in that wild card series in New York. Really felt like it kind of carried over into this season. 1-0 the pitch is just outside. Ball 2. A guy who's not enjoyed starting games this year. This is now a 1-run game. He's got to hunker down. 1 on, 1 out, 2-0 the count. The pitch. High fly into right field off the end of the bat. Willier was playing very deep. He's got to race in. He's there to make the play. Nice job. And they're 2 down. Early in the year, they added a new curveball. He was throwing more cutters, and Bayo was getting more whiff, more swing and miss, but pitching much worse overall. Just feels like his mind is scrambled start to start.
And I think the thing that's very strange about it is you watch it happen. You guys go through mental tribulations all the time. Like, we're privy to it sometimes.
Here's Angel Martinez, who's had a big game. Pitch to him is fouled off on the third base side. By the way, check of the game score brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox radio network.
But, most of the time, when a guy's incredibly frustrated or something like that, he goes down the tunnel. This happens every single night in every single ballpark in America.
0-1 to Martinez. Pitch. High.
I think the strange part is when it's gone wrong is we're all watching.
Yeah. Well, we got our first glimpse in the Netflix special a couple seasons ago how Bayo, in between innings, even while pitching well, was so tough on himself. And a lot of people thought that because his family wasn't with him, he was just more emotional than usual. The 1-1 is lined down the right field line, foul and out of play. But that has changed the last couple of years. And he's still growing, still maturing, but the Red Sox are absolutely still waiting for it all to click. And it's not like he's some spring chicken. I mean, he's been in the big leagues now for parts of 6 seasons. 1-2, 2 down, runner at first. Red Sox trailing the Guardians 4-3. Over on the infield to pull the pitch. Swing and a miss. Now that was vintage Bayo. Really good changeup. Swing and a miss. Inning over. Nino, the NHL. We go to the 6th inning, 4-3 Guards on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
From the trusted team behind 48 Hours, welcome to Case by Case, your weekly update on the biggest true crime stories unfolding right now.
Nick Ryder remains in custody without bail.
Luigi Mangione accused of stalking and gunning down United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson.
From high-profile trials and stunning evidence to major breaks in cold cases, we'll follow it all case by case. Follow and listen to 48 Hours Case by Case wherever you get your podcasts.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
This summer, Theater by the Sea unleashes the hysterically campy, delightfully dark modern classic little show of 4 roars. This deviously delicious sci-fi smash musical follows hapless floral assistant Seymour Krelborn, who pines for his co-worker Audrey. When Seymour nurtures a strange seedling, it grows into a carnivorous plant with devilish, bloodthirsty intent. Don't miss the fun running May 28th through June 20th at Bill Haney's Theater by the Sea. Grab your tickets at theaterbtc.com.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sox trail 4-3 as we start the 6th inning. Wilson Contreras swings it, chops it foul. Could have put every dollar you had that Wilson was going to start this inning by trying to tie the game. As he faces the right-hander Colin Holderman. Sox were down 4-0. Now it's 4-3. Right on right, the 0-1. Check swing. And Contreras went around on a slider that skipped in. Wilson's not happy. He is shaking his head at the first base umpire, Brennan Miller, who said he went. Contreras has a smile on his face that is not one of delight. Continues to shake his head.
I haven't seen a replay. I thought he checked real time.
So he's down 0-2, and the pitch, did he go again? Point down to first, not that time. And this time Wilson looks at Brennan Miller and nods yes, correct. Getting our first look at the...
Kind of.
Originally, every half a look. Pitch. Another slider outside.
Something about the replay tape machine is off tonight. Every single time we get a replay, it's... Yeah.
It's okay. It's old school. So often we've seen it with Wilson that, like, when one little thing sets him off, he takes it out on the baseball. 2-2 count, pitch to him, and he takes just up and in. Bailey tried to frame that down to the bottom left corner of the zone. But this count that was 0-2 on Contreras from Holderman is now 3-2. Leadoff man, 6th inning, down by a run. The pitch, swinging a fisted fly ball foul off to the right.
He's got the good body language going now again. Wilson nodding to himself. Obviously, the results have been tremendous in this now 12-game hitting streak, but the quality of the at-bat has been fabulous.
3-2 pitch, here comes. And a fastball called strike 3. Contreras is challenging. He thinks the sinker is low.
The batter's challenge.
It is incredibly close.
We're all going to look at the board. He's walking up the first base line. He thinks it's a walk.
And?
Oh, strike 3.
That call is confirmed. Boston has 1 challenge remaining.
Just nicked off the bottom edge of the strike zone box by 0.2 of a baseball. Called the strike. It was a correct call. And the Red Sox are 0 for 1. They have 1 challenge remaining. So 1 down from Masataka, and Yoshida takes a strike. Challenge brought to you by Dana-Farber. When the challenge is cancer, we hit it out of the park.
I mean, 6th inning, leadoff guy. Why not? Not the worst time.
No problem with that. None. The 0-1. Swing and a miss by Yoshida. Back foot curve.
Well, he's now talking to Brennan Miller, too. He's not happy still about the check swing call. He's emotional, if nothing else.
Took a very intentional spot on the top step of the Red Sox dugout. Up towards first base umpire. Pitched out and in. Folks, you can win free groceries for a year with the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus, your child could become an honorary Bat Kid. Enter now at Shaw's or StarMarket.com/Grand Slam. The 1-2. Fastball way outside. Cleveland scored 4 times against Tyler Salmoniego in the first inning. The Red Sox were down 4-0 when Bayo took the mound after the opener. 2-2 up and away, 3-2. Bayo has thrown up now 4 zeros against the Guardians lineup. Not without traffic, but gotten the job done to this point. The offense rallies for 3 in the top of the 5th inning. And we start the top of the 6th with the Red Sox trailing 4-3. Pitch is swung on, hit off Holderman, bounces out to shortstop. Rocchio gloves, throws to first in time. And there are 2 down. So unlucky. 108 off of Yoshida's bat. It got a piece of Holderman in some way. He is gingerly walking around the mound. I think it got his leg. And Stephen Vogt, I think, was going to the bullpen anyway. He steps out. He signals to the bullpen. And regardless of how Holderman's feeling, he's done out of this game. Holderman gives him the baseball and kind of limps a little bit off the mound. Yoshida retired 1-6-3. So the Red Sox will bat down by 1. Mickey Gasper against a new Cleveland arm, trailing 4-3 in Cleveland at the top of the 6th inning. The Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, your New England Ford dealers remind you that this is the perfect time to check out all their great Ford truck offers at Ford.com/local. You'll find special deals on Ford F-150, built Ford tough and smarter than ever. The legendary Super Duty, our most capable heavy-duty pickup, and the versatile Maverick, ready for your next adventure. Visit Ford.com/local and see why now's the time to buy or lease your new Ford truck.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturrow Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Boston Red Sox. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of WEEI and the Boston Red Sox. Top 6 in Cleveland. The Red Sox trailed 4-0 in this game. They've scored 3 times. They're down 4-3, and with 2 outs and nobody on. And Mickey Gasper coming to the plate. Stephen Vogt just doesn't want to see Gasper hit from the left side again, where he's 2 for 2 with a double. So he goes to a lefty, Tim Herron, who has held left-hand hitters to 185 this year. Righties at 278 average-wise. Will face Gasper from the right side and starts him with a fastball up and away for ball 1. This is another part of Gasper's value. Yeah, he's a much better hitter for the left side, more power. But you can keep him in the game here. 1-0 is nicked back foul. Well, the Guardians do have this guy, Herron. They have lefties in their bullpen that can get lefties out. Their best guys back end are right-handed throwers. Count 1-1 pitch is down and in. It's the second Cleveland bullpen arm. Bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. Pitch outside, 3-1. And of course, if he walks Gasper here, then you get a right-hand hitter behind him with Isaiah Connor-Falefa. 3-1 pitch. Just at the top of the zone with the sinker. That's one of those where I'll look over and look at this pitch tracks. It did have the top right corner of the zone. Sox are trying to put the tying run on base in the 6th inning. Nobody on, 2 down. It'll be a 3-2 from Tim Herron. And it's swung on in line to left field, sinking towards Martinez. He goes back and makes the catch in the left field corner to end what is 1-2-3, 6th inning. We go bottom 6. Red Sox trailing 4-3 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
Wake up.
Hi, I'm PJ Vogt, and I want to tell you about my podcast, Search Engine. We try to make sense of the world, one question at a time. No question too big, no question too small. We will even answer your questions if you send them in. Stuff like, what happens when a cemetery goes out of business? What should we do about teens using AI to do their homework? Who buys luggage at the airport luggage store? Follow and listen to Search Engine in partnership with Odyssey, wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, it's Will Fleming. If you've ever been in a fender bender, you know the feeling. When your heart's racing and you're looking at the damage, that's when you really find out who your insurance company is. With Mafre Insurance, you're calm, you're confident. That's the Mafre feeling. Mafre Insurance is Massachusetts' #1 auto and home insurance provider. They're local, and they deliver outstanding coverage at a great price. Accidents happen, staying calm, that's the Mafre feeling. Visit MafreInsurance.com. That's MAPFRE Insurance.com.
The odds of a foul ball knocking over your perfectly balanced tray of nachos? Astronomical.
Dude, watch the nachos.
We don't know what's going to happen on a trip to the ballpark, but we do know the chances of falling victim to online crime are 1 in 4. You and your family need Aura with scam protection, fraud monitoring, and parental control features. Protect everything your family does online with Aura. Go to aura.com/baseball to start your free trial today. The 1 in 4 statistics is based on research conducted by Javelin Strategy and Research. No one can prevent all identity theft or monitor all transactions effectively.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Bottom of the 6th inning, the Red Sox trail 4-3 in Cleveland. Brian Bayo, the right-hander, on, facing left-hand hitting Daniel Schneemann. And he starts him off with a ball, cutter down and in, against a string here of 3 straight lefties against Bayo. This is a huge moment in his night, pitching behind the opener Tyler Samaniego, who gave up all 4 runs on the Cleveland scoreboard right now. And Bayo's thrown up 0 since. The 1-0. Swinging a ground ball, hard right side. Ed Wilson Contreras, he picks it up. First baseman runs to the bag, steps on it. And there's 1 down. The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every K from a Sox pitcher during the season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund is here for good. Now another hitter batting left, switch hitter. Patrick Bailey, the catcher. 1 out, nobody on. Down by a run. And the pitch. Bunt attempt. Chopper, left side. Bayo off the mound. Backhand stop. Throws back foot to first. It is in time to get Bailey. Patrick Bailey tried to surprise Bayo. I think Bayo surprised him. Falling off the mound on his backhand. Didn't have his feet set. He drilled it right to first base for the 2nd out of the 6th inning.
Tusabe, that was awesome athleticism and just a bullet over to first.
Well, this was a string with lefties, the top of the lineup looming, 1-run game. It felt like ease of access was going to be important as Brian Rocchio cuts and misses on a cutter. And Bayo's got a chance here to get the Red Sox to the 7th inning in a game that they were down 4-0 in to a 4-3 game. The 0-1 fastball, that's outside, 97-mile-an-hour sinker, so the velo's still good. Quick check, Subaru of New England scoreboard. Baltimore leading Toronto 5-2. They're in the top of the 7th inning at Camden Yards. Jackson Holliday, Pete Alonso, Samuel Basayo homers for the Orioles. 1-1 is just inside, and we got a challenge.
Previous pitch. Let's call the ball. The catcher's challenge.
Red Sox are putting their final challenge on the line here, and yep, that's a strike on the inside corner.
Call's overturned.
Barely, by like a fifth of a baseball. Yeah, I mean, that's confidence. We've wanted forever for the catchers especially to be more confident on it, but that was a roll of the dice.
That's catcher who's got the big sample size at AAA, Mickey Gasper. Takes us to a 1-2 count, and the pitch from Brian Bayo to Rocchio is outside.
By the way, this is the version of him that we've wanted for a long time. That sinker was awesome. He threw that changeup 89. He's thrown it more tonight, and it's been really good.
Especially to these lefties. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Nobody on, 2 down. Pitch from Bayo is swung on and missed. Picked out of the dirt by Gasper. And it's another strikeout on another Brian Bayo changeup. He goes 1-2-3 through the Guardians in the 6th inning. And as we go to the 7th, the Red Sox trail 4-3 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Exteriors.com.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engine, so when you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier excluding S-Trim. For JD Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to in-back credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/30/26.
Hey, it's Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. This is the home of the Sox. WEEI.
Kiner-Falefa starts the inning by taking a strike from the left-hander Tim Herron. 7th inning in Cleveland. Red Sox trailing 4-3. Left on right. And the pitch is grounded foul past third from Kiner-Falefa. The Red Sox were down 4-0 after 1 inning. After Tyler Samaniego struggled against the Guardians first time through. Brian Bayo's gone 5 scoreless innings. And the Red Sox scored 3 times in the 5th inning to make this a 1-run game. The 0-2 is swung on and lined down the left field line foul. Vaulted out of play by Kiner-Falefa. This is the part of the lineup that made it happen in the 5th inning. No balls and 2 strikes. Pitch from Tim Herron. And it swung on and popped up shallow right field. DeLauder runs on second baseman out. Bazana is there, and he makes the catch about 15 feet onto the outfield grass for the first out of the 7th inning. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. And shop NissanUSA.com. Now Marcelo Meyer, left-hand hitting shortstop. Left on left, and the pitch is swung on, grounded right towards Ramirez. Backhand stop, spins at third, throws to first. It is not able to be dug out by Manzardo. And Marcelo's safe. Manzardo on the backhand tried it. Ramirez got the throw off quickly. He ended up turning fully away from Meyer after he made the grab on the backhand. And then got rid of it fast. And Marcelo's speed forced that play to go quickly, and he ends up on first base on what they'll call an infield single. And it's the last pitch of the day for Tim Herron with the righty coming up.
Yeah, they're going to go to Armstrong, which I think forces a little bit of a choice for Chad Tracy. But then again, we heard that Nick Sogard is not going to swing at lefty today, so they'll ride with Caleb Durbin.
Tying run on base, 7th inning. The Red Sox trailing 4-3 will step aside with 1 out in this top of the 7th on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ford is here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow. Who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value. Now offering employee pricing. American value for American values. Go to Ford.com or your local Ford dealer for more information.
If you're in the market for Michelin tires, get to Town Fair Tire and get them at the guaranteed lowest price. With Michelin's innovative technologies designed for durability and performance, you can trust you're getting high-quality tires over all the toughest of road conditions. Plus, at Town Fair, you get free services for life. So, if you're looking for the best deal on Michelin tires, get to Town Fair. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Tonight's 7th inning stretch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. If you've been hurt in a car or a work accident, you gotta get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. Red Sox trail 4-3. We're in the top of the 7th inning. After Isaiah Kiner-Falefa popped out, Marcelo Meyer reaches on an infield single. And so, the tying run is on base for the Red Sox with 1 out. Stephen Vogt has gone to his bullpen. Sean Armstrong, the right-hander, is on. He will face right-hand hitting Caleb Durbin, who has a double in this game back in the 5th inning. First pitch, and it is right down the middle on a cutter at 89 to make it 0-1. 2 days off for Caleb Durbin. Then came back yesterday. 2 hits, including a double. Doubled again today. The 0-1. Swing and a miss out in front of a sweeper. It's 0-2. Pitching change for Cleveland. It's brought to you by JetBlue. Proud to be the official airline of Boston Sportsbook now at jetblue.com. Meyer leading off the bag at first base. Armstrong sets with his back to him. The 0-2 is swung on, chopped, foul up the third base line from Durbin. A lot of strikeouts, but also a fair number of walks for this right-hander. Sean Armstrong, after Stephen Vogt went to one of his higher leverage arms early in the game, in Colin Holderman. The 0-2. Swinging a ground ball up the middle, off the glove of the pitcher. Kicks to the right side. Armstrong picks it up. His only play is to shovel the first, and he does, to retire Durbin. If he fields it cleanly, might be a double play. Instead, with 2 outs, Marcelo's down to second, and the Red Sox will bring Jarren Duran to the plate with a chance to tie the game again here in the 7th inning. Marcelo leading at the bag at second. 2 outs. Right-hand thrower, left-hand batter. First pitch. And Duran takes a cutter for a called strike 1. As the offense has gotten better, so has this guy, and vice versa. The 0-1. And he swings and foul tips it into the mid on a fastball. It's 0-2. Sox scored 3 times in the 5th inning to make this a 1-run game. For the second time in the last 3 innings, they have the tying run in scoring position. It'll be an 0-2 from Armstrong to Duran. Here comes, and he swings and misses on a fastball to end the inning. Marcelo to second, no further. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Red Sox trailing 4-3 in Cleveland. The Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
When the stakes rise and the lights get bright, that's when you find out who can really swim. Deep Waters is a new UFC podcast from CBS Sports. Every Monday, myself, Dean Thomas, alongside with legends of the sport, Chris Weidman, Jorge Masvidal, and Dustin Poirier, bring you inside the octagon like no one else can. Deep Waters, new episodes every Monday. Watch on YouTube or listen on Apple, Spotify, and everywhere else you get podcasts.
Picture yourself on the island of St. Croix, where every moment is infused with a vibe like no other. Welcome to St. Croix, where the rhythm of the island captivates your soul. Whether sampling local cuisines at a waterfront restaurant, snorkeling along colorful coral reefs, or strolling through lush tropical gardens, you'll feel the magic of this vibrant island. So why wait? Plan your escape today at visitusvi.com and discover why we say St. Croix, a vibe like no other.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Your smart speaker to play, 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Brian Bayo against Travis Bazzana. And Bayo starts him off with a strike. Fastball in the outside corner. 7th inning, Sox in Cleveland. They're down 4-3. Bayo, after an opener, is in his 6th inning of work. He faces the top of their lineup. The 0-1. Swinging a chopper over the mound toward short. Marcelo Meyer gloves behind second. He throws to first, and there's one away.
I know it's instinct. Can he please stop doing that with his glove? It's the same thing that killed him in his last start. He has no chance to backhand that, and he reaches up above his back. It missed the glove this time, but it's right at the middle infielders.
Marcelo stuck with it. And now, in a lot of ways, the biggest at-bat of the night against Brian Bayo. Jose Ramirez for a third time. Left-hand hitter. He takes right down the middle. Strike one. He pumped a cutter over the inside corner. Two hard-hit balls off of Bayo from Ramirez. Both fly balls to right field. Both caught somehow by Wilyer Abreu. The 0-1. Swinging at a chopper foul. He's ahead of him 0-2 on a changeup. Red Sox down 4-3. Check of the score brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, the official emergency veterinarian group of the Red Sox radio network. Bayo's 0-2 to the 7-time All-Star. Here comes, and it's grounded again foul, first base side. The two pitches that Ramirez is seeing more than any other this year, cutters and changeups. That's all he's seen from Bayo. Fourth pitch here. It's an 0-2. On the way. And it swung on and missed. Up top with the fastball. Bayo K's Jose Ramirez for the second out of the 7th inning. Little something tonight from him. Two down. Now it's Chase DeLauder. Another left-hand hitter. He singled off Bayo in the 5th. Pitch. Swinging a chopper towards the right side. At Connor Falefa. He tosses on to first. And Brian Bayo, after the opener, has gone 6 scoreless innings. And he and the Red Sox will go to the 8th inning, trailing 4-3 in Cleveland. Rafaela Abreu Contreras when we come back on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, line starts here.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. And finally take that road trip you've been dreaming of. Now's the time to check out the Honda Civic and HR-V from Honda, the 2026 KBB.com best value brand. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 5.49% APR on a 2026 Civic.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R. Based on 2026 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
To the 8th inning we go, and the Guardians go into their bullpen again. Hunter Gaddis, who's been on a tear. Big, hard-throwing right-hander. See Cedon and then Abreu and Contreras. 4-3 Cleveland. Sun setting. Here in Ohio as Gaddis throws, and Cedon swings and misses badly at a slider. Not done a lot of that lately. way out in front, and it's 0-1. Tonight, he's 0 for 3, including a grounder into a double play in the first inning. Gaddis 5 straight scoreless appearances. 0-1. Pitch. Check swing and a slider that misses outside. He began the season on the injured list with a forearm strain. Gave it up a little bit when he came back to the big leagues, but he has been on a roll. Huge beard, long hair, mountain man look on the mound. 1-1. Pitch. Way, way outside. Changeup that was such an easy take. And it is 2-1. The opener, Samaniego, gave up 4 in the first. Red Sox with Bayo on the mound have battled back into this thing. 2-1. Pitch to Cedon. He is swung on and popped up. On the right side of the infield, Gaddis pointing as the first baseman Manzardo comes down the line and just a step in foul territory. He's there to make play. Cedon so frustrated. Showed a little anger in the dugout yesterday after that foul ball was not called against him, and he's in some ways brought it to this game. He looks a little scrambled up here today, including that bunt attempt after the leadoff hit in the first. So now with one down and the base is empty, here's Williard. Gaddis throws. Abreu swings and pops it on the left side. Long run back for the shortstop, Rocchio, and in shallow left field, he makes the play. Weak contact for the Red Sox in this top of the 8th inning. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. At Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. Here now, Wilson Contreras, I think, is still talking about that check swing with the home plate umpire, John Tumpane. 4-3 Cleveland. What a personality he is. 2 down, bases empty. Pitch is a strike. Good change up there. Fresh in from Mexico. Haas avocados are on sale. Shaw's and Star Market. Haas avocados, 59 cents each when you use the digital coupon. Limit 6. Use the deals and delivery app for savings, rewards, points, and recipes. 0-1 pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. He'll not be happy with that again. Brendan Miller not getting a Contreras Christmas card, and it's 0-2. That did look more like a swing than the one before, but I still think he held up. Brutal. So 0-2. Gaddis pitches. Wilson swings and fouls it out of the mitt of the catcher, Bailey. One of the really cool parts of this time of year, as you get toward June, coming to the western extreme of the eastern time zone, is that it's 9:10 p.m. and still some blue in the skies. Love it. It's been a delightful weather night here in Cleveland. 0-2. Pitch is a little blooper up the middle, and it is into center field, a base hit. Tying run aboard. Contreras just keeps on going. His second hit tonight, his 12-game hitting streak doubled up here. And now you bring the go-ahead run up in Masataka Yoshida.
Gaddis has been a lot better lately, but he's had some struggle patches, and you love the idea of him doing that because you put a little doubt in Gaddis's mind. We got a pinch runner here.
I love that. Sogard is on, so Contreras is going to be done. And the Knicks had some success running the bases this year for the Red Sox. Why not push the envelope? Here's Massa. In these kind of spots, look for him to sell out early in the at-bat. 1 on, 2 out, 1-run deficit for the Sox in the 8th. Yoshida waits, and the pitch is swung on and missed. He took a huge cut. We've learned he will do that in a spot like this. Sogard this season with the Red Sox has not attempted a steal. Here's the 0-1, and it's a high fastball, 1-1.
It's a little hard for me to imagine, unless they got something on Gaddis. He's fast, but he's not that fast. And you've got Bailey behind the plate, who's one of the best run control guys in the game.
The idea is if you hit one into the gap to score it from first. 1-1. Not much of a lead over there, and they'll check in. But I'm with you. It would be shocking if he took off here. I mean, Massa sort of robbed in center field his first time. He is 0 for 3 tonight. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch is fouled off. He chased one there. He's in go mode, but that one way up above the zone. And now he's in a 1-2 hole. I mean, that's 5 inches above the outer reaches. Time to battle and grind for Yoshida. 1-2. Here it is. And a breaking ball down and in. Good take. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Lefty's hitting .368 against Gaddis. So chance here for Massa. Lift off a little bit. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here it is. Swinging a line drive into right field. That's a base hit. Sogard's going to round second. He's going to head for third. And a good job there by DeLauder to get over and make the play. That looked a little squirrely out there. The Red Sox now have the tying run at third. Go-ahead run at first. And who else? Here comes Mickey Gasper.
And he gets to bat from the left side against Hunter Gaddis. It's a value of him being a switch hitter that earlier in the game, it would have been a pinch hit situation. They keep him in because he can bat right-handed. And now you get your shot at this to tie the game.
Man, he's been great. Gasper has doubled, singled, and even against the lefty Heron, he ripped one to the left that was caught. All right, here's Mickey. The pitch is grounded on the first base side, handled by Manzardo. 1 pitch, rally over. Sox strand 2 at the corners. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning, 4-3 Cleveland on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey guys, Fly on the Wall is back for another season. That's right, on audio and video every Monday and Thursday.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Sitting on the interstate, wondering how many drivers are overpaying on car insurance? Turns out, it's a lot of them. Here's the deal. Owning a car is expensive enough. Your auto insurance shouldn't cost a fortune, too. So put the brakes on those high insurance rates with help from Intuit Credit Karma. Simply open the app to explore personalized rates, get quotes, and find the right coverage plan for you. Great insurance at lower rates? Start looking on Credit Karma today.
Send your taste buds back to the candy aisle for a taste of classic candy flavor with a Fruity Rainbow Extra Strength 5-Hour Energy Shot. The iconic flavors of your favorite fruity candy, juicy berry bursts, tangy citrus squeezes, and a tropical pop that tastes like your favorite fruity candy. Combined with the sugar-free 5-Hour Energy blend of B vitamins, nutrients, and a caffeinated kick. Get a Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shot today. For more information, visit 5hourenergy.com.
This year, experience the NBA playoffs your way. Want to catch one game or a full series on ESPN? Then check out Sling's 1, 3, and 7-day passes. If you want to catch as many games as possible, get a monthly subscription with our combo package. Either way, Sling lets you watch the playoffs your way with no long-term contracts or overpaying. Just live basketball at home or when you want it. Sling lets you do that. Visit sling.com to learn more.
Hi, this is Justin Slayton. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Bottom of the 8th, Red Sox trail 4-3. Bayo has been really good in the bulk roll. Here's Rhys Hoskins. Pitch to him is a little low. That's ball 1. Rivalry Report sponsored by Riverwalk Spacious Senior Apartments on River Spring Living's 32-acre New York City campus overlooking the Hudson River. Sogard remains in the game at first. 1-0. And what happened? Violation? Bayo's
That's a pitch clock
furious.
violation. Pitcher.
You know what? I appreciate this home plate umpire, John Tumpane, being vocal about it. That's inexplicable from Bayo. 1-0, base is empty. To wait that long. So now 2-0 to Rhys Hoskins. Pitch is skied into right field, but it hangs up for Abreu. Nice bounce back there from Bayo. He's been mentally pretty tough tonight.
You took the words out of my mouth there. I mean, that's an example of the kind of thing that could unsteady him. We've seen that this year. And comes back, makes a pitch, keep moving.
By the way, the Red Sox have not walked at all tonight, but when they get walked, they're brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. Here's Kyle Manzardo. 2 hits in 3 at-bats. He takes a strike on the outside corner. It's just an unanswerable question why Bayo cannot be this pitcher when he begins the game in the first inning. Something that has to get solved. It just messes with way too many things. 0-1. Pitch. Foul back. He was sold out there, Manzardo. Big crowd. North of 30,000 here in the land. Game attendance brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, the official fried chicken of the Red Sox. Find the location at crispycrunchy.com. 0-2. 1 down, base is empty. 4-3 Cleveland. Pitch. Very close, but a ball. Change up. 1-2. He's looked sharp. I mean, the changeup still comes in 89, 90 miles an hour, which is bizarre. Not enough separation with the sinker, but it's worked tonight. 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. The problem, of course, for the Red Sox is that you got a guy in Cam Smith who is just utterly dominant, who is Cade Smith, who's warming in their bullpen. I'm too much in golf mode right now. But, I mean, this guy, Cade Smith, has just been spectacular, and he's going to come on for the 9th. 4-3 Guardians lead. 2 down. Here's Angel Martinez. Pitch. Line drive into center field. Coming on, Cedon. He's there with a little leap to make the play. He's so smooth out there. Nice job by Bayo. Red Sox need a run to keep it going. Top 9 is coming up. It'll be Kiner, Falefa, Meyer, and Durbin. The Sox on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
I'm Tobin Heath. And I'm Kristen Press. We're World Cup champions, Olympians, and the hosts of The Recap Show.
Week in and week out, we sit down with sports legends, cultural icons, and global changemakers to talk everything from clutch games to causes that matter.
This is about creating the future of women's sports, a future that's honest, inclusive, and real.
Join us for our reimagined journey. Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connector plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything, from an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connector plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Boston's got more ways to hit it out of the park this summer with daily flights from Boston to Amsterdam, Barcelona, Dublin, Edinburgh, London, Madrid, Milan, and Paris. Plus, only JetBlue gives you free high-speed Wi-Fi and large seatback touchscreen TVs with tons of entertainment and farm-fresh meals, all included for a low fare. Plus, beer, wine, and liquor included for 21 plus. Ready for a real game changer? Book your own suite in Mint, JetBlue's award-winning take on premium travel. If Europe is in your playbook, JetBlue has more destinations for Red Sox Nation. Let's go. Book now at JetBlue.com.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
All right, here we go. Top 9. Red Sox would love a walk in this half inning. They'd love any base runners against Cade Smith, who leads baseball with 19 saves. If they get a walk, it'll be brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. Cade Smith got a little Corinne check in, and he's twitching on the mound, shaking a couple of times. IKF takes a ball. He looks the part, acts the part of a closer, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah.
And he has been awesome. 27 opportunities now as Kiner Falefa singles on a line drive into center field. Hello, Izzy. Trying to keep the Red Sox in the hizzy. Leadoff single in the top of the 9th. He has been incredible. And now does Marcelo square around?
I think you really have to think about it. But again, we constantly have this debate about Durbin on deck and all this, but Cade Smith is too nasty, I think, not to put a man in scoring position if you can.
I mean, the Red Sox have Wong and Narvaez and Monasterio. Here, Marcelo does not look like he bunts. He takes a pitch on the outside corner. Nasty splitter, strike one.
I guess also it tells you that they probably want him to swing because they might have pinch hit someone like Wong if they wanted a bunt.
0-1 is fouled on the third base side. You know, it's interesting. That first pitch to Marcelo, it was borderline, I think, worth a challenge in that spot. This is the definition of high leverage.
No question. One remaining.
Marcelo does have 2 hits tonight. Chance for a big moment right here. But he's behind 0-2. Kiner Falefa leading at first. Here's the pitch. And Marcelo swings and misses. He's gone. Fastball, 97. And there's one away. With the combination of Smith, who's quick to the plate, Bailey behind the plate, and Kiner Falefa at first, he's going nowhere over there. What a good time this would be for Durbin to shoot one the other way. And plate umpire John Tumpane reminding Smith to make eye contact with Caleb. Tying run at first, 1 down in the 9th. Smith throws, and Durbin checks his swing, a ball up and in. Bailey wants to challenge that. Now, if that's a strike, I'll be surprised.
The catcher's challenge.
I thought that was not even close. But he's thinking, smoke him if you got him. The pitch comes in, no way. And that's...
That call is confirmed. Cleveland has 1 challenge remaining.
Like a couple baseballs up and in, but he understands the leverage spot here. They have 2, so he burns 1, no big deal. And it does flip the count a little bit if you get it right. 1-0 to Caleb. Here's the pitch, and it's right there. Now that, no challenge needed, is a strike on the corner, and it's 1-1. Jarren Duran is next. You really want anything, obviously, but a double play here. You need Duran to get a look. 1-1, throw to first, and again, Kiner Falefa dives back in head first. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. At Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. Durbin has struck out, doubled, and grounded out. 1-1, the pitch is grounded foul. He was sitting fastball, and he got a sweeper that buckled his knees a little bit, and it's 1-2.
Just got to find a way. I mean, you're getting, with 2 strikes, you're getting projectiles from this guy. Top 3 closer in the game. Just got to find a way.
1-2. Here's the pitch, and it is foul back. He had a mighty rip there. I get that Marcelo has a couple hits, but it is really kind of baffling, this part of the order, against a dominant closer like this, to not play more small ball. Slayton and Chapman are both up in the Red Sox bullpen. 1-2 to Caleb Durbin. The pitch is called a ball, but I think that's going to be overturned. Bailey's going to challenge here.
The catcher's challenge.
That looked like a strike, and it is going to be. Durbin is going to take a called third strike at the bottom of the zone.
Call's overturned. The batter's out. Cleveland still has 1 challenge remaining.
Look, I know that Cade Smith is great. 2 strike count. You cannot take that pitch. Easier said than done from up here. That's dotted at the bottom of the zone, but just way too passive. All right, now the Red Sox down to their final out with Duran. Jarren a single, a sac fly, and 2 strikeouts. Here it is, and he takes a strike on the outside corner. This guy, Cade Smith, is just painting the edges of the zone, and I think Jarren should have challenged that too.
It's an inch outside.
What are they doing? 0-1 to Jarren. Pitch is fouled back. They have to find a way to be more aggressive, especially in these spots. Meyer didn't challenge a ball, nor does Duran, and now Boston down to their last strike. 4-3 Cleveland. Everybody up at Progressive Field. Tying run at first, 0-2 to Duran. Pitch swung on and missed. He got him. Foul tip into the mitt, and the ball game is over. The opener backfires again for the Red Sox. 4 in the first for Cleveland. They hold up. Bayo after that was great. The Red Sox, a lot of chances to tie the game but they come up 1 run short, and they continue their tailspin. Red Sox 10 games below 500. They lose the opener in Cleveland 4-3 on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Follow and listen to Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Or an office near you. Summer is finally here, and there's nothing like going to a game and treating someone special to a day at Fenway Park. Ace Ticket is the official ticket partner of the Boston Red Sox, which means you always get the best seats at the lowest prices, all backed by Ace Ticket's helpful customer service. Ace also has tickets to this summer's hottest concerts and all the World Cup matches. The New England Patriots schedule is out now, and Ace Ticket has seats for all home and away games. Call 1-800-MY-SEATS or visit aceticket.com right now.
This Memorial Day, get up to an extra $1,000 off select top brand appliances like LG. Plus, get free delivery at the Home Depot. Whether it's backyard cookouts or watch parties, LG's newest refrigerators keep the drinks ready and guests impressed with mini craft ice, plus both cubed and crushed ice. Celebrate Memorial Day with appliance savings and free delivery on select appliances at the Home Depot. Offer valid May 14th through June 3rd. U.S. only. Free delivery on appliance purchases of $998 or more. See store online for details.
Of the Red Sox Radio Network.
You've got better things to do this summer than deal with old appliances. That's why right now at Lowe's, you can still get in on Memorial Day savings and get up to 45% off select major appliances. Plus, get up to an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. It's time to upgrade what's outdated. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/3. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI. This is the Nissan postgame show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Another tough one for the Red Sox here in Cleveland, 4-3. They've now dropped 6 of their last 7 after that sweep of the Kansas City Royals, and a season worst 10 games below 500, 23 and 33. 0-22 when they fall behind by 3 or more runs. They had chances, but they came up short. Will Fleming, Cooper Boardman, Christian Arcan's going to have a lot of this Nissan postgame show in just a moment. Some positives. Bayo, for whatever reason, coming on in the second inning is better for him mentally. He was really good. Samaniego was not at all. 6 hits in the first inning. And so, to me, it's quite hard to dissociate those two things. Like, it's a trickle-down domino effect where you're asking these relievers, whether it's Moran or now Samaniego, to do something they just don't do a lot, kind of young in their careers, and it's not working so far. That first inning decided this whole game.
I totally agree that it's impossible to pull these things apart. I have a greater appreciation for a guy like Brennan Bernardino, who did it so effortlessly so many times. They have to find ways, I think, mentally as a pitching group to cover that first inning in a better way. It's surprising it hasn't been better, but it's the reality. And look, Bayo was outstanding tonight. He went 7 scoreless innings. He pitched the way that they need him to pitch, physically and mentally. The offense with 11 hits, but it's another reminder, too, that this many singles is a wonderful thing, but it doesn't necessarily mean runs. And this was a game that we've seen before. There have been different ways they've lost. I thought yesterday was a good example of it, but this is one that this is a similar movie.
Coop, at some point you are what you are. And again, there were some encouraging signs, but they keep losing these one-run games. If they don't score 4 or more, they lose. When they fall behind by 3 or more, they lose. They don't hit the ball out of the ballpark nearly often enough. And they got to scratch and claw where the margin for error is so small, where you're worried about not challenging for Meyer and Duran. I think Chad Tracy will be asked about that. Why didn't Meyer bunt in the ninth inning against Smith? I know Durbin's coming up. He had a couple of good games in a row. You have some options off the bench. You know, the difficulty is with Ciccone on the mound, the right-hander. The Red Sox put a lot of their lefties in the game, and then they start swapping them in and out. You can't have Sogard hit from the left side. So Chad Tracy, again, you know, no Whitlock. Chapman sort of limited, although he was up in the bullpen. The roster, you could argue, short to begin the year offensively, even more so now with the injuries they are laden with. And it's just a very difficult thing. It is so hard to win games, Coop, when the margin of error is this thin.
Exactly. And the Red Sox have probably been a little unlucky in the month of May. When you look at what they've done offensively, where they sit in terms of league averages, the way they've pitched for the most part, outside of a blow-up here and a blow-up there. But you're absolutely right about you are what you are. We can talk about stats and how things add up and how things are better. But it continues to feel like whack-a-mole on a night-to-night basis. And at some point, the luck is going to turn, but every loss you take, as we've lived now over the last few weeks, and especially at the beginning of the year, means you have to make up for that at some point. And it remains to be seen whether this team is capable of doing that.
It's interesting. It was a little different again tonight, where the guys who have come up, the bottom of the order, sparked these rallies. I mean, it was Marcelo and Gasper again with a couple more hits, and even Marcelo in the mix, and the top did not really contribute as much. I mean, Duran had a good turn there, the sac fly that got the Red Sox within one run, and Wilson Contreras 2 more hits, but the big guys at the top of the order, they had chances late and just couldn't come through.
Brady was kind of an underrated part of this over the last few weeks. He struggled a little bit, and he's getting on base and he's hitting, but he's not slugging. His slug is under 400 in the month of May, and it's not fair because when you look at his season, what he's done for you over 50-plus games, he's been awesome. He's done everything you could ask, but you know, you take that line as a 5-hitter or 6-hitter in a lineup on a really, 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 really good offensive team, and you feel a lot better than the pressure that's on him in the 3-hole, for example, tonight.
4-3 Cleveland. And by the way, we cannot go away without saying, fair or not, you get another guy thrown out at home plate. You know, Gasper was out by 10 feet. At that point, it's a 4-run deficit.
Yeah.
And that makes it hurt even more. You get the break, the error into left field. And look, again, unfair maybe because the margin for error is so small and everything's so magnified, but that's 4 in a couple weeks. So the Red Sox have just had thrown out at home plate. That has to stop happening.
Teams that win in margins. Cleveland, great example of it. Slightly above league average offense, good pitching team. What do? They take extra bases. It's like Tampa. They take extra bases. They move guys forward, and they don't give away outs. And the Red Sox are not a team that is capable of giving away outs right now. It's just the reality of the situation. Very few are. And it's been magnified because it's huge. You know, it's magnified by the situation, but it is huge. And it was huge again tonight, the 1-run loss.
Yes, it was. 4-3, Christian Arcan's got the rest of the Nissan postgame show. We are back at it tomorrow. It's a little bit of a late afternoon start here in Cleveland. 3 different start times. They're about to fire off fireworks, so we got to go very soon here. But the Red Sox begin at 4:10 tomorrow, and they got their work cut out big time. Sonny Gray, who's been awesome, is on the mound. Parker Messick, a flame-throwing left-hander, on the mound for the Guardians. Thanks to Joe Braverman back at the flagship studio WEEI. For Cooper Boardman, Will Fleming saying so long from the land. 4-3 Guardians win on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Now at McDonald's, there's a meal deal with your name on it. And your name doesn't have to be meal or deal to get it. But it can be.
With McValue, get a meal deal featuring a McDouble. 4-piece McNuggets, fries, and a small Coke, all for just $6. Or swap that McDouble for a hot and spicy or classic McChicken at just $5. Price of participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Get a jump on next summer with Vrbo's early booking deals. Don't wait to claim your dream summer spot, whether that includes a good porch swing or a poolside lounger. When you book early, you get the best places at the best prices. But back to poolside loungers. With Vrbo, you don't have to reserve any loungers. They're all yours. In fact, the whole private home is yours. Book with early booking deals, and you can lounge around all summer long however you please. Book with Vrbo.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Memorial Day savings are happening at the Home Depot. Get up to an extra $1,000 off select top brand appliances like Frigidaire. Plus, get free delivery. Upgrade your kitchen with a fridge with an extra large ice capacity, a stone-baked pizza oven, or a dishwasher offering an extra fast 50-minute normal wash cycle. Save on appliances this Memorial Day at the Home Depot. Offer valid May 14th through June 3rd. U.S. only. Free delivery on appliance purchases of $998 or more. See store online for details.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Follow and listen to Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/30/26.
Exteriors.com.
Fresh in from Mexico, Haas avocados are on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Hey, it's Lou. Today through Thursday, pick up Haas avocados just 59 cents each when you use the digital coupon you limited to 6. Use Shaw's Deals and Delivery app for specials like this, rewards points, and amazing recipes like grilled halibut with mango avocado salsa. Short on time, order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Save on Haas avocados from Mexico, always good. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
The Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You're listening to the Nissan postgame show. At Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. Red Sox fall to the Guardians by a final score of 4-3. Another ugly loss for this team here, as the Red Sox just unable to put it together. They've now lost 6 of 7. They had a terrible homestand, now go on the road, drop the first one here to this Guardians team that now is 9 games over 500 and has been playing some of the best baseball of any team in the league right now here in the month of May. The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Tonight, Red Sox pitchers had 7 strikeouts, meaning another $350 to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. Arbella here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. Another game with an opener, Tyler Samaniego. Not good. In one inning, he gave up 4 runs on 6 hits, just got knocked around, putting the Red Sox in an early hole. Brian Bayo came on and pitched 7 shutout innings, allowed just 4 hits, scattering them with 5 strikeouts, no walks. He was good, as he usually is in these bulk relief roles, but if you're in a 4-0 hole in the first inning, it doesn't much matter, and it didn't really matter that much tonight, as the Red Sox unable to get anything going against the Cleveland bullpen. That's a bullpen that, for most of the year, has been leading the league in bullpen ERA. Red Sox were right there with him, due in large part to Aroldis Chapman, obviously, along with Garrett Whitlock, who's not with the team now after injuring his knee, and Justin Slayton. Also Brian Bayo, because when he's good, it's usually on in relief. That helps bring everything down. Cleveland has a deep bullpen full of arms that really kept the Red Sox not completely off the base paths, but certainly from crossing home plate. And just another example of how even when things are going right for this team, and this is a weird game tonight. Like, I was just going over player of the game, play of the game. There's not really anything. No one was really the player of the game. Like, no one on Cleveland was all that impressive. Ciccone didn't have a great game. Nobody in their lineup was super exciting. The Red Sox, Bayo was probably the best player in this game, but the Red Sox lost, so you can't give it to him. Just another frustrating night here for this team and this organization. For every double the Red Sox hit, we donate $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. 2 doubles tonight, which brings the total up to 91 and our tally up to $4,550. For every 4-bagger the Red Sox hit this season, Red Sox Radio Network donates $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should too. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com. Donate your car today. That is Cars with a K. No home runs in this game. Still to come here on the Nissan postgame show, we will try and get you a player and play of the game, along with a look at our Subaru of New England postgame scoreboard. Don't go anywhere. That's coming up next here on the Nissan postgame show. At Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a hospitality manager at a 5-star hotel.
So I just checked into room 318, but someone was in there.
Room 318. Oh, you were supposed to be booked in 813, which is now booked.
So what do we do?
How about rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bid?
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Bring on the off-road. Bring home a new Honda. With a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. With the rugged Honda Pilot, Ridgeline, CR-V, and Passport, the road might stop, but the fun keeps going. All from the 2026 Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers get a 2.99% APR on a 2026 CR-V.
See dealer for financing details. Based on 2026 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Hey, this is Richard Deitch, the host of the Sports Media Podcast. If you're interested in what's happening with all the places where you consume sports, the Sports Media Podcast has you covered.
I've been turning down interviews all week. Hoda Kotb reached out, Oprah, George Stephanopoulos. So I said no. I was booked on the Deitch podcast before the Taylor Swift phenomenon. I must live up to my responsibility.
Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Listen up. Are you looking to transform your living space? Visit CCL Homescapes in Abington. From expert kitchen design to custom closets manufactured, designed, and installed, CCL Homescapes specializes in creating spaces that work and look better. Thinking about the ultimate closet makeover? Our design team builds custom solutions tailored to your home, your storage needs, and your lifestyle. Get inspired in our refreshed showroom or start your project online at cclco.com. Cape Cod Lumber, 100% employee-owned and operated.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
How badly would he kill for a one-hopper to short? The pitch is a line drive and a center field base hit. Coming home to Lauder, Hoskins comes to third. He will be held there. Cedon had a little difficulty, and now they send the runner from third, and Marcelo doesn't notice it. So a misplay in center, 2 runs come in. It's 3-0 Cleveland.
Welcome back. It's the Nissan postgame show. At Nissan, they make cars the thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. Christian Arcand here with you. Sox drop another one. 4-3 to the Guardians. They are now 10 games under 500 with 23 wins and 33 losses. They are 14-14 away from Fenway Park. Brian Bayo, 7 shutout innings. No decision for him. Tyler Samaniego takes the loss after allowing 4 runs in the first inning on 6 hits. As the Red Sox just searching for answers here. The free fall continues here as they head out into the American League Central, which prior to this was the only time they ever won any series. They swept the Tigers. They swept the Royals. They go to Cleveland and lose the first one, and it just seems to be piling on here as that homestand was just so rough for everybody. And what you just heard right there, by the way, was the McFarland Energy play of the game, and it was Angel Martinez with that RBI single, one of the runs scoring there on an error from Cedon Rafaela. So even the play of the game had an error in it. Like there really wasn't anything to look at here. This was a pretty tough watch all around, but that is your McFarland Energy play of the game. Upgrade your air conditioning system before the summer rush at McFarlandEnergy.com. Similarly here, I had a hard time coming up with a player of the game, but I'm going to give it to the catcher, Pat Bailey. He was 1 for 2 with a double, a sac fly. He had the game-winning RBI. So there you go. Have a day, Pat Bailey. That's brought to you by Volvo Cars, the official luxury vehicle of the Boston Red Sox. Visit your local New England Volvo retailer and take advantage of our limited time offers today. Time now for a look at the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Let love bloom. In a 2026 Subaru, find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Some finals to tell you about. The Blue Jays roared back. They were down 5-0 in the 7th inning to the Orioles, and they get a couple of home runs there from Kaz Akamoto and Charles McAdoo. Vlad Guerrero with an RBI double in the 8th inning as they rally past the Orioles 6-5, your final score in that one. The Braves got 3 hits from Michael Harris Jr. He continues to swing a hot bat. They beat the Reds by a final of 8-3. Game still in progress. The Twins leading the Pirates 5-4. That game in the bottom of the 9th out in Pittsburgh. The Padres up 7-5 over the Nationals. Bottom 8 in D.C. Nationals threatening with the bases loaded. The Angels and the Rays in the top of the 9th inning in Tampa. Tampa up 8-5. Marlins and Mets knotted up at 7 runs apiece. Bottom 8 at Citi Field. Top of the 9th inning in St. Louis. Cardinals lead the Cubs 6-4. The White Sox trail the Tigers 2-1. That game top 9 in Chicago. The Rangers enjoying a 6-0 lead over the Royals. Bottom 6 at the the ballpark in Arlington there. And bottom of the 6th inning in Houston. Astros leading the Brewers by a score of 4-3. Giants up 3-1 over the Rockies. Top 4 in Denver. And the A's trail the Yankees 1-0 in the top of the 1st inning out in Sacramento. Still to come tonight, D-backs and the Mariners. Pretty good pitching matchup at T-Mobile Park. Zach Gallen and George Kirby, though neither of them having great years this year. And then at 10:15, Phillies and the Dodgers will get underway at Dodger Stadium. That is an Apple TV game. Zach Wheeler, what an amazing year he's having. 4-0 with a 1.67 ERA going up against Justin Robleski. Don't forget, you can listen to the Mass Mutual pregame show tomorrow. It is at 3:10 right here on WEEI and the Red Sox Radio Network. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. A 3:10 pregame with a 4:10 first pitch. Sonny Gray and Parker Messick, your starting pitching matchup. And that is going to be tomorrow here, game 2 of 3 in this Cleveland series. Want to say thanks to the guys who got this game on the air. That would be Joe Braverman, the executive producer of Red Sox Baseball. Our on-site engineer in Cleveland is Johnny Goldsmith. For Will Fleming and for Cooper Boardman, I'm Christian Arcand. Don't forget, we got Red Sox Review on our flagship station, WEEI in Boston. You can get in line at 617-779-7937. Lots to react to here tonight, not to mention the Roman Anthony drama going on right now with the injury and now getting shut down from swinging again, not to mention the whole Sam Kennedy kerfluffle. We'll get into all of that as well in Red Sox Review. Once again, your final score, the Guardians 4, the Red Sox 3. Have a great night, everybody.
You have been listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. You have been listening to Red Sox Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella, here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit newenglandmetalroofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
This broadcast was presented by Bet365, where winning is everything. Download the Bet365 app and lock in your picks before the game begins. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in select states only.
WEEI. New England Sports Original.
Going to Duran. Pitch. Swung on and missed. He got him. Foul tip into the mitt, and the ball game is over. The opener backfires again for the Red Sox. 4 in the first for Cleveland. They hold up. Bayo after that was great. The Red Sox, a lot of chances to tie the game, but they come up 1 run short, and they continue their tailspin. Red Sox 10 games below 500.
This is Red Sox Review, and it starts right now. Here's your host, Christian Arcand.
Welcome in, Red Sox Review here. Christian Arcand with you, WEEI. We are Boston Sports Original. And I think tonight broke me, folks. I think that did it. I don't know why. I don't know what was special about that game. They've lost a million games like this year. They really have. And I've come on the air and I've freaked out and yelled and screamed about it. But I've always thought, well, that was ugly, but at least you're seeing something. At least you can take some positives away from it. In a vacuum, there's positives you can take away from tonight. There are. Another good bulk relief appearance from Brian Bayo. Something, I guess. But, it really takes the shine off of those 7 shutout innings when you have to throw a reliever who doesn't start games and is not used to starting games. In that first inning, they get tattooed just like Moran used to, and just like Samaniego did tonight. And then here comes Bayo down 4 with no pressure, and he's, cruises through 6-7 innings. And I don't mean this to take away from Brian Bayo, but my God, man, you're getting paid a lot of money to start these games, and he can't do it. He cannot do it. When he's a starter, his ERA is almost 10. When he comes in bulk relief like this, then, he's great. He's excellent. I think his ERA is down to almost 1 in those situations. But what's the difference? If you don't have a bullpen arm you can trust in that first inning, and you don't have an offense that can drive in a run when you need it. And I think this is, for me, I think this is it. And by the way, I held out longer than a lot of people. Pete Abe was out last week. Chad Finn was out 2 days ago. I was reading Finn says it's the worst offense he's ever seen in 50 years. I assume that was him jumping off the bandwagon. I guess he never explicitly said that. I am explicitly saying it. okay? You can tell you're not allowed on the duck boats now, or can't. Fine. If I'm wrong, I'll be happy to be wrong. I'm not happy about this. I'm not happy to give up on this team. But I think tonight did it. I'm not sure what exactly specifically was special about this game. I'm trying, like, as I'm looking over it, this was it. It may not have even been this game specifically, because the whole Roman Anthony situation has definitely played a role in my feelings on this right now.
Salt in the wound.
Indeed, salt in the wound. And a wound that I don't know. I mean, are we really expecting Roman Anthony to even be back at this point? After this? I think his injury will heal. But if I'm Roman Anthony and my team came out and lied about my injury and was condescending about it and is basically making me look like a soft little terry cloth robe, I'm not rushing back. I'm not rushing back for this. Oh, well, I guess I have a low pain tolerance then, huh? Oh, I guess it's not torn, Dr. Kennedy. Thanks. Which, isn't that great? How Sam Kennedy was like, well, Dr. Kennedy and Dr. Hill, we're not going to sit here and diagnose it, but it's definitely not a tear. Really, doctor? It's definitely not, Dr. Kennedy? I know he's getting a lot of crap for that. He deserves every inch of it. And by the way, I'm not some Sam Kennedy hater either, by the way. I'm not. I know it sounds like I am, but I'm really not. I actually kind of like Sam. I don't know why he chose to do that. I don't know why he's the way that he is with this team now. I don't know really what he could do to make it any better. I don't think there's anything. But to go on the radio like that and say that about really, I know this is a bad year, obviously, but the future of your franchise. Roman Anthony has not been completely erased as a potential future face of the franchise. That's still on the table for him. People still look at him that way. And you're going on the radio talking about his injury like that, just talking about his injury at all. But getting into those kind of details and then having the player on a 2-minute grill with Rob Bradford of all things. The 2-minute grill on a game that I wasn't covering, by the way. Bradford, how about you break some news when I'm doing it, you know? How about you get me involved a little? Joe Weil getting all the big scoops. Poor Arcan sitting here waiting. I mean, listen, Kennedy said that whole thing earlier in the week. He had plenty of time. Get that sound to me, but it's okay. I'm not bitter. I am bitter about this team, though. I'm bitter about what they are. You heard Fleming at the end, eventually you are just what you are. Yeah. I'm starting. I mean, I not even starting. I've been thinking it for a while. I think this is it. This is what they are. They're a team with a good pitching staff, but it's not good enough to carry them. And I say pitching staff, I mean starting rotation.
Does this team have one player on it that could possibly make the All-Star team? I can't think of one.
This year, no. Contreras, maybe. I mean, he's been so hot lately. He might, because you have to send one guy, so it'll probably be him. But if you didn't have to do that, would Contreras be like an all-star first baseman? I don't know. I'd have to look around at the other numbers. I'd say probably not, though. But they have a pitching staff, a starting rotation that's good, not good enough to float them. They have an offense that is, at best, mediocre, and that's like the best way you can talk about them, but they're not really mediocre. They're less than that. You can make an argument that, the 2, 3, and 4 hitters on this team are pretty good, and that alone should make them mediocre, but they're not. They're not even mediocre. At best, they're mediocre. That's the nicest thing you can ever say about them. But what they really are is less than that. It's a below-average offense. This is a Red Sox review brought to you by Nissan. At Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. The number is 617-779-7937. Arkian here with you. We'll get to your phone calls next.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I'm Sally Helm with the podcast History This Week. In each episode, we serve as your eyes and ears into history's biggest events, major elections, world wars, scientific breakthroughs. But we also bring you into the smaller, behind-the-scenes stories, the unsung heroes, secret meetings, even personal grudges that changed the course of history. Listen to and follow History This Week, an Odyssey podcast in partnership with the History Channel. Available now for free on the Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Town Fair Tire has the area's largest inventory of name brand tires at discount prices, including Michelin tires, which give you the perfect match. A relaxing driving experience from your vehicle, along with all-season design for ultimate performance that stands out from the crowd. And Town Fair stands out from other dealers with a guaranteed lowest price on Michelin tires and gives you more free services for life than anywhere. Nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
Brian Bayo's last 2 appearances going into tonight, 8 hits, no runs earned, 8 hits, 7 runs earned. So as after a disastrous outing for Tyler Samaniego tonight, a lot of eyes were on Bayo when he took the mound in the second inning tonight versus Cleveland, and he was balling. 7 innings, 4 hits, 5 Ks, no runs. Sox and Guards tomorrow on 93.7 Dan Ball's Mass Mutual pregame at 3:10. Fleming and Boardman with first pitch at 4:10, and it's presented by Shaw's and Star Market. Proud to be local since 1860. Christian Arcan is standing by with more Red Sox review. I'm Tristan Andrew, and that's what's in our feed.
This is Red Sox Review on WEEI.
Pitch is a pop-up into center field, carrying pretty well. Should be deep enough to score Marcelo. He's back to third. He tags. It is a sac fly for Duran. Good AB, and it's 4-3. I know Duran was thinking about more than that, but a productive out, and the Sox within a run.
And that would be as close as they would get. Christian Arcan here with you, Red Sox Review. 617-779-7937 is the phone number. Go till about 10:30 whenever the calls run out. I'm telling you, man, I tried to keep an open mind in the offseason. Tried to keep an open mind through April. We're now at the end of May, and 10 games under 500. Play at Fenway Park, really like a joke ball club when they play at home. Young players and veterans, there's a decent mix of those two things here, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I used to think that was important to have that. Well, if you have a young team, you got to have some veteran players. There's veteran players on this team. There's young players on this team. It's a very even split, I'd say, in the lineup and in the pitching staff. And they're a bad team. I mean, they're just a bad team. They're not. I don't think they're going to be a playoff team. There's too many teams in between them. I don't think their starting pitching, as good as it is, will be enough to carry them, and I don't think the offense and the bullpen will figure it out this year. I just don't see it. Middle relief is a major issue on this team, and it was again tonight. I know it wasn't a middle relief, it wasn't the 5th inning, but you have a guy that you would normally pitch in the 5th or 6th inning going in the 1st inning because your starter can't pitch the 1st inning. And these Guardians, I mean, listen, it's another hot team you're running into here. The Guardians have the 4th best record in baseball this month. 17-9, 18-9 now. After this win here, they're good. They're balling right now. They're finding ways to win. Red Sox are doing the exact opposite of that. Exact opposite. Second inning, 2 outs, Gasper doubles. Kiner Falefa grounds one right to Roquillo, and it goes right through him. I don't know how that even happened. It looked like a video game glitch, like the ball just bounced right through him. And here comes Gasper, who I didn't realize is the slowest runner in Red Sox history. Flying around third base, gets thrown out at home by about, 20 feet. It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. It's a tying run right there. Stranded runners in the first, the fourth, fifth inning, they finally get something going. Caleb Durbin, Meyer with a couple of hits, Duran with that sac fly you just heard there to bring in Meyer. Rafaela grounds out Durbin to third, and then Abreu, just hits a little grounder to the pitcher, swinging bunt basically. It wasn't quite that, but it might as well have been. Game goes on. Other chances they had more chances. Can't say they don't put themselves in position, but they're not able to do it. They're not up for it. This team, so many nights, a 1-run loss here, a winnable game, opportunities. And then there's games like last night where it's just an ass kicking and you're not, that's it, forget it. Last night was the kind of game where you strand all those runners in the first couple of innings. And, you're going against Chris Sale, who's awesome this year, but didn't look great in those first couple of innings. And then you don't chase him. You don't score any runs on him, really, until much later. And then by then it's too late because the Braves go tee off on your middle relief. But if you chase Sale in the third or fourth inning, then that could have been different. That's that kind of second guess. The second guesses tonight, typical. Just not a good team, close and late. How many games has Jarren Duran struck out to end the ball game with the runner in scoring position, with, the possibility to tie or take the lead? Seems like it happens at least once or twice a week with this guy and with this team. I've enjoyed Gasper. I've enjoyed, Monasterio, Sogard. These guys that you brought up from the minor leagues, but eventually that wasn't going to last all year. And the reason those guys are up right now is because your shortstop, your third baseman, your, left fielder, although he's still getting reps. And Durbin was actually good tonight, so not to pick on him, but, he did lose his starting job to a combination of whoever, Sogard, Monasterio, Kiner Falefa, like whatever utility guy you want to throw up there. They've all been better than him. And this is, I think, a season that's basically dead in the water at this point. I haven't seen anything to convince me otherwise. Even the things I thought might eventually convince me otherwise, you realize on a night like tonight just aren't enough. Yeah, you built a good pitching rotation, Craig. Bravo. You have. But this team is not up for it. They're not up for it. They don't have the bats. They don't have the bullpen. They don't have the leadership. They don't have anything. I mean, they don't. They don't have anything. You fire all these coaches, bring in all these guys, and they've been thrown out at home plate, 4 times this week? Not to put it all on the new third base coach, but Jesus, guys, what really changed here? What improved? What got better? You're 10 games under 500. You suck. Feels like it. 617-779-7937. Let's start it off like we always do with our leadoff man, Casper in Worcester. Hey, Casper.
Hi, Christian. Christian, I'm in a tough place. I'm in a restaurant, but the Red Sox are making their usual excuses. and it's the same old song. But I'll talk to you real soon, but the propaganda's coming out, and that means we've heard it for so long, and it's just absolutely ridiculous, and they're going to keep it up. With that said, I'll let you go.
Thank you, Casper. Casper calling in from the restaurant, out for a lovely night in Worcester. How about that? How about my guy Casper?
Out on
not
the
missing
town
a night
on a Friday night.
Out on the town in the dub. Probably stopped by the DCU Center, checked out that Bob Cousy statue. Have you seen that, by the way? That is a trippy-ass statue. It's from the front, it looks normal. It's just Bob Cousy. But then you check around the back, and it's like multiple hands, multiple basketball, Houdini of the hardwood type stuff.
Biblically accurate.
Very, very cool statue out there. The better statue, I heard Rich talking about the Turtle Boy statue of the young man making love to the turtle that's out there in Worcester as well. But the Cousy statue, I think, is a little cooler and a little less bestial. Is that a word? You know what I mean. You know what I mean. How about Johnny in Brooklyn? Hey, Johnny.
Arcan, what's up, man? Thanks for the call.
You got it.
You know, this is why you can't take the cheese when they sweep the Royals. It's because you win 3, then you lose 4. Maybe you go on a small run and you think, do we have a real team? No, we don't. And, you know, from there, it's like, you know, like you just said, you fire all the coaches. Nothing really changed. Your team still sucks. And so I was going to ask you, you know, do you think they stuck with Durbin for too long? And honestly, you know, but nothing really matters because the team's bad no matter who you put out there. It's a bad team. But I hope you have a good weekend, buddy. Thanks for taking the call. Take it easy.
You got it. Thanks, Johnny. I'm feeling pretty nihilistic about this team right now. Like, really, what does matter? What matters? I think in terms of like the everyday wins and losses, that's going to fall to the wayside here. I don't think people are going to be quite as concerned about that because it's too depressing to really care about it. What are we supposed to do? Live and die with each win and loss here when they're 10 games under 500? Of course not. Go on a 10-0 run and get to 500, and then maybe we'll tune back in. You know, maybe the fans will pick that back up. Don't expect to get a ton of support at Fenway either, by the way, because season ticket holders are selling their seats. That is happening. You don't like it when the Braves come into the Fenway and do the tomahawk chop all week? Well, get used to it. Not that specifically, but get used to other teams' fans making noise as they steamroll the Red Sox, just like every other team that comes to Fenway does. Get ready for that. And, man, for this all to be happening before the calendar turns to June, it's grim. You know, it's just a grim situation. We'll hear from the manager, Chad Tracy. We'll hear from more of you as well at 617-779-7937. I admit I'm officially broken. I am broken by this team. I'm out. I don't know what else to say. I'll continue to show up. We will have the Mass Mutual pregame show. We will have Red Sox review. But mark it down, May 29th. The night Arcan jump ship and realize that this season is basically a lost cause. Because that's where I am right now. Would be thrilled to be wrong about this. Would be thrilled to be proven wrong and have everybody point and laugh and say, "Ha ha, Arcan, what a doomer you are." But I gotta be me. I gotta speak from the heart. And my heart is telling me right now that this team is dead in the water. From my perspective, that's what I see. 617-779-7937 is the phone number. We'll hear from the manager next here on Red Sox Review.
Hi, Christian. Christian, I'm in a tough place. I'm in a restaurant.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And together we have the podcast Office Ladies.
Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere.
Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode.
So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Bring on the off-road. Bring home a new Honda. With a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. With the rugged Honda Pilot, Ridgeline, CR-V, and Passport, the road might stop, But the fun keeps going, all from the 2026 Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers get a 2.99% APR on a 2026 CRV.
See dealer for financing details. Based on 2026 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. This is Red Sox Review on WEEI.
Durbin, the batter. Pitch to him is lined down the right field line, slicing, fair ball. It's going to go to the corner. Kiner Falefa comes home. They're going to hold Meyer at the last moment as Chase DeLauder got over into the corner. Chad Epperson was thinking about the send there, but discretion, the better part of valor. Durbin a base hit, and it's 4-2.
They fought. I guess you can say that. They did fight. They didn't go down, with a whimper like they did yesterday. It's Christian Arcand here, Red Sox Review. I can try and find some positives from this, but what's the point? What's the point with this team? They're 10 games under 500. They're on pace for 66 wins. They suck. Okay? This is not good. It's not good news for me. It's not good news for us here at WEI. I mean, it's just bad news all around. But this is the statement of fact at this point. These guys suck. I mean, it's over. The season's essentially over here. 10 games under. No, they're only 4.5 games back. 4.5 is too much. It's too many games back. And there's a million teams in between them. So not only do they have to make up the 4.5 with whoever has that last wild card, all those other teams have to also fall apart too. And not only do I see that not happening, I don't see the type of run the Red Sox would need to get back to a respectable record in the cards at all. I just don't see it. I don't see where it's going to come from. Let's hear from the manager, Chad Tracy, after this 4-3 loss in the opener to the Guardians. And then we will get to the Roman Anthony situation, which on the WEEI airwaves has grown into this monster of a story. We'll get to that. First, here's Chad Tracy.
He was awesome. And obviously, the way it started, he came in and quieted that game down pretty quickly and gave us a shot. So, just pounded the strike zone. Changeup was working. Cutter in the right location. Ahead in the count. He was as good as you could ask for.
I understand you guys are making this decision with him week to week, and it's just right now. But as you think about it, how can you figure out just the opener situation, the guy who comes before him?
It's hard to figure that out. Obviously, it's you can't ignore the fact that Bayo's been very successful in it. Ultimately, having him be that way in the starter role would be awesome. But we're still trying, So obviously we've had some of those where we haven't gotten off to the best start, and then he comes in trailing. But credit our guys for battling back again.
What did you see from San Diego in the first?
It happened fast, I don't think there's any one thing to point to. They had I think 3 in, and it was at 13 pitches. They jumped him early in the count on some fastballs and breaking balls. So it just happened fast.
With Bayo, I know it's still kind of a small sample, but the results are so extreme. Start versus behind an opener. How do you make sense of kind of the extremely different results?
I don't know that you can make sense of it. The most important thing for me right now is that he looked great, So, and also not only looked great, but had a swagger about him on the mound that we've seen in the past. So, I'm just mostly very pleased to see how he threw the ball.
Is that the first time this month or since you've been here that you've seen that swagger from him?
In that manner, yeah. I mean, he's definitely had some good outings, but he carried himself today like, he was, on a mission. So I was, again, just you can't, you got to really highlight what he did today.
What did you think of the send with Mickey?
It was aggressive, obviously. I think, the combination of that, like it looked like Mickey maybe slowed a little bit going into third, and then give credit to another perfect throw right on the money to get him. So, obviously, I know the score and everything, but yeah.
That's obviously you guys have been thrown into the plate a lot this week. Is it something where tamping down the aggressiveness? Do you tip your hat? Where do you kind of?
It's probably a combination of both. Like there are certain situations where you want to go and you feel like this could be the chance, but like we'll look at it, but obviously better on both ends. So like we'll keep looking at it.
Chad Tracy looking for answers, just like the rest of us, trying to explain away that Gasper getting thrown out at home plate. Guys getting thrown out at home plate every game, it seems like. Every other game. Just a mess. This team's just a mess. That's all there is to it. Sometimes your team's a mess. 617-779-7937. Before we get to Roman Anthony, let's hear from Sean in Worcester. Hey, Sean.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, Sean?
I have a question.
Shoot.
Have you ever heard of Jim Eisenreich?
Jim Eisenreich, yes, I have.
Yeah. Do you remember what kind of a career he had early on?
Vaguely. Refresh my memory.
He had when he came up young, he was good, but then he fell in the crapper, and then after that, he got his career back on track.
Okay, I remember him on like the Royals, right? He was in the Royals for a while. Yeah. That's how I picture him. But 80s and 90s guy. He'd be a good random baseball player of the day. He probably has been with Jones and Keefe.
Yeah, but he was on the Royals. That's correct. But
so what about him?
He had to go to a sports psychologist.
Oh,
is that something that they need to do with Bayo?
With Bayo to get him to be able to pitch in the first inning, maybe maybe.
As a starter, he sucks. Mm-hmm. But after that, his ERA as a starter is like 9.8, whatever it was. And then his ERA as once he comes out of the bullpen as a reliever, his ERA is under 1. He did an awesome job again tonight. He gave up too many hits, but he kept them in the game to win it.
Yeah,
but
you're right, Sean. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you calling in. But Brian Bayo not pitching the first inning, that could have got him a win tonight. But that's a drop in the bucket when it comes to this team and what their problems are. Just a drop in the bucket, Ready for what, Tristan? Oh, for Roman Anthony. Okay. All right. Sorry. You said radio. Like, what are you talking about? All right. Thank you.
I'm ready for this team to start playing like the team I know they can.
I'm ready for that, too. And I'm ready here to talk about what happened on the air at WEEI with Sam Kennedy and Roman Anthony over the course of this week. A couple of days ago, Sam Kennedy was on with the Greg Hill Show, and Hillman had a scoop.
Well,
and the scoop was, hold on, one second. Wait a second. Still setting it up. I know I paused. I did a Tommy Curran weird pause there. I apologize. He said that, Hillman said in the scoop that Roman Anthony had a torn ligament in his finger. And Sam Kennedy said, no, he doesn't. Now, please roll the clip there, Tristan.
Well, I'm sorry. You said you had heard what?
Partially torn ligament ring finger.
Oh, okay. Well, I could tell you that from what we know from our medical staff, that is not the case. He's got a sprain, so maybe you Dr. Hill and Dr. Kennedy here can discuss medical diagnoses together.
Was I right? Was I right on the finger?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So that was earlier this week. Yesterday, in the Rob Bradford Mass Mutual pregame show 2-Minute Grill, presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, Roman Anthony said this.
Yeah, well, I think I'll put on my doctor suit right now, and I don't know if it's been made clear, but it's a partially torn ring finger ligament, and my ring finger CMC, to be exact, for everyone out there who knows what a ring finger CMC is.
Okay. I don't want to hear parsing of this. I don't want to hear Sam Kennedy come on and say, well, a sprain is the same as a tear. That's not what you said. You said there is no evidence of a tear. You said Dr. Hill and Dr. Kennedy aren't going to talk about it. But one thing I am going to tell you is that there's no tear. It's just a sprain. And that's what our medical people are saying, Dr. Kennedy. Oh, okay. Well, Dr. Anthony seems to think that it is torn, partially torn. And that's what he's saying. He is defying what you said. And I don't know any scenario where something like this leads to a strong, healthy relationship between the player and the team. Never seen it before. I've never seen that before. I've seen the same thing happen with the Red Sox. Jones and Keith mentioned Jacoby Ellsbury. And Jacoby Ellsbury left. Rob Gronkowski, the Patriots. Rob Gronkowski left. Roman Anthony. The future of the team, right? This guy's the future. And not only are they misleading the public, which I get, before I continue down this road, there is a chance Roman Anthony's lying, I guess. That's possible. A doctor looked at that x-ray and either the ligament's torn or it isn't. Okay? I don't know why Sam Kennedy would lie about that. I don't see what's in it for him. Best case scenario, your young stud future of the franchise looks like a cream puff. Best case scenario, what? You motivate him to come back before he's ready and before his hand feels right? Great, it's smart. That's smart. Especially for a season like this one. Yeah, let's rush Roman Anthony back while his ligament's torn. Like, what's the matter with these guys? It's really ponderous, It really is. 617-779-7937. We'll do one more segment here. It's Red Sox Review. Don't go anywhere. Christian Arcand here with you. 617-779-7937. We'll get to your phone calls next.
WEEI. WEEI. New England's sports original.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. Beginning, middle, or end of the year, it's always a great time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. Your questions make it possible for me to provide unconventional and entertaining insights on your money and, more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Hey y'all, I'm Maddie. And I'm Poodle. And together we host the podcast Reality Gaze. We are two ridiculous homosexuals who love nothing more than talking about reality television and tearing in a new one. So whether it's 90 Day Fiancé, Love is Blind, Love After Lockup, or any other trash TV show about lonely hearts looking for love, your gay besties got you covered, y'all. New shows every week. Follow and listen to Reality Gaze wherever you get your podcast.
Gaze, let's love.
Hey, Massachusetts, ready for real savings? Switch to Allstate today, because drivers who switched saved an average of $713 on their auto insurance. So, what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for an auto insurance quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate. Based on the national average annual savings for new customers surveyed in 2024, savings vary, subject to terms and availability.
I need a little ranch. There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club, available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Oh, it's snack time at Tropical Smoothie Cafe with new toasted snack rolls. The perfect sidekick to any smoothie. Add one for only $3.99. Take your pick from the Hawaiian Heat, Bacon Chipotle Chicken, or Turkey Bacon Honey Dijon. All rolled up and toasty. At participating locations, available for a limited time only. Try the new toasted snack rolls today at Tropical Smoothie Cafe. Eat some good.
Everything Boston Red Sox. This is Red Sox Review on WEEI.
I understand why all teams do it, but let's just be honest. All teams lie. They lie about injuries. They just do. Tell me a forthcoming organization in the city when it comes to injuries. They just don't. So when the Red Sox did it, like, why are we doing this? Why are you playing games with us? This is an unnecessary lie. We know you're lying. Stop it. He's day-to-day. No, he's not. And then Chad Tracy doubling down. Oh, this is on the short. He's going to be on the IL on the short hair. No, he's not, Chad. Chad, no, he's not. He's not. I'm rooting for Roman Anthony. I was one of those people who said he's ready to take the next step. Last year, in his limited amount of time with the Red Sox, I said he was their best player. I said this. But Mike and Keith, I got to say, this has to be one of the biggest, so far, this has to be one of the biggest flops that we've seen. Well,
Michael Holley, almost a month ago, back when Roman Anthony first hurt we thought his wrist, right? We all thought it was his wrist. Check swing, foul ball, hand doesn't feel right. Got to be the wrist, right? Now it turns out, torn ligament in the finger from a foul ball. I heard Dr. Franke on with Ted and Ken and Rich today. And he was like, that is very unusual to tear a ligament like that on hitting the ball, on a check swing. It's not like he got hit in the finger. Yeah, he got hit in the finger, fine. He goes, what this normally looks like is a guy slides in hard to a base or something and tears a ligament like that. That's what he sort of alluded to. Like, this is very unusual for someone to hurt their finger this way on that kind of a play. I guess we're just lucky then. People on the text board today calling him Roman Cassis, Tristan Anthony. It's not good. I mean, it's not good.
I get a lot of people call me that by mistake.
I bet. Yeah, and Holly's not wrong. It's one of the biggest flops that I can remember in terms of expectation, hype, and not just coming out of nowhere based off of what he looked like and how he played last year in the 70 games before he was hurt and had to miss the rest of the season. Those 70 games gave fans a lot of hope, gave Craig Breslow a lot of hope, gave everyone all this false hope. And it's false hope because this year, when he did play, he wasn't very good. He had back issues. And this injury now, this is the second time he's had a setback where they had to shut him down just from swinging a bat. I wouldn't be surprised for the next update to be, we're shutting him down for the season. Because what are you saving him for? 617-779-7937. Steve is in Centerville. Hey, Steve.
Hey, thanks for taking my call, Christian.
Got it.
And you know what? I appreciate you keeping the fire burning here for us Sox fans.
I do what I can,
Two
Steve.
questions. Two
Yes.
questions for you. One, what does accountability look like for the president of an organization? And I'm talking, of course, about the Red Sox. So I want you to tell us a little bit about what you think accountability looks like and how that would manifest itself in the course of this season. And then the second question is, I would appreciate you reminding us why we couldn't get any people to interview for the position that Breslow interviewed for.
I can answer both of those questions, Steve, and I thank you for the call. I appreciate you checking in. Accountability from the president of the team, Sam Kennedy, I assume is what you're talking about, not Craig Breslow. Breslow being the chief baseball officer and Kennedy being the actual president of the team. I don't think there is accountability for him, although I do think that if there ever was going to be, it would be because of something like what happened yesterday. Because he got a little too comfortable in an interview and said something that really alienated a player that they have built a whole future around. Both in terms of a financial commitment, which they've made, and the hype train, which, you know, before he even got called up, was already full steam ahead. That, I heard Ken Laird today say that, you know, maybe they're going to look to shop Anthony at the deadline. I don't think they're going to do that. I don't know why you would do that right now when his trade value is so low. I think you got to at least wait it out a little bit. But in terms of the rest of the roster, I don't think that you necessarily see Aroldis Chapman, Sonny Gray, Wilson Contreras, whoever. I mean, you know, you name it. Like, I think they'll probably try and hold on to Tolley. They'll try and hold on to Early. I don't think Anthony's going anywhere. I don't think Meyer's going anywhere. What value does he have? Same with, you know, Duran. I'd love for them to figure something out with that outfield logjam. But Duran has no value. Anthony's hurt.
That is not the case.
It is the case. Rafaela, he might have some value right now if you want to trade him. I don't know. I mean, he's the only right-handed outfielder you have. And Abreu probably has some value right now, and if you should trade him, I get, you know, but I don't know how that makes you any better. I don't think it does. But I don't think this trade deadline's going to be about getting better. It's going to be about reloading. And let me just tell you that is going to go over like a fart in church.
That is not the case.
It is the case, Sam. If you blow up this roster, which is the only move left, really, I don't know what else you're waiting for here. If you blow up this roster and trade away your good players for prospects and start trying to sell us on another rebuild, on another reset, and how we're just going to have to